Greetings, one and all. Welcome to another episode of Knights of Aurea. My name is Lako von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
We are down one player right now, which is why the Fuji the pictures look a little wonk right now. We're waiting for Shin. He'll be joining here a little late, but he will be here at some point. So once he joins in, that'll kind of fix itself. But yeah, let's go ahead and just jump right into introductions. Let's do bottom to top in the Discord today, starting with Hina.
Hello, my name is Hina. I'm a celestial dragon VTuber, kind of. I do art and graphic design, and I play Reeful, who is a Drake Warden Tiefling with a pet dragon named Search. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Next up, we got Yami.
Yo, I am Yami Umai. I am a werewolf, a VTuber, and I am playing motherfucking Akira Neverine, who is a bard that has a big gun and a big dick. Yes, that's me.
Hell yeah. Next up, we got Mimi.
Hello, I'm Melina Machina. I'm a Cyber Kitty VTuber, and I play Mari Leora. She's a little druid fairy who likes to turn into a wolf and bite people's head off.
Woo! Love it! And last but not least, we got Dancho.
Hello, I am Dancho Horang, Tiger Beastman VTuber, and happy to play just in time. Just like his namesake, he will always be there to make you smile.
Alrighty, well, like I said before, we're missing our lovely friend Jonas, aka Shimi Tono. He will be here a little later. I'm not sure how late. He said a half hour to an hour, so maybe in the next half hour or so he'll be hopping in here, and then he can go ahead and introduce himself by then. Let's go and do announcements. So I only really have one big announcement. That is from the, I'm trying to do math right. From September 6th to September 16th, I'm going to be on vacation. So I think, it's going to be a number of weeks from now, but there's going to be a session within a month or so where you're going to be skipping a week. Because I will be, out of the country visiting my girlfriend. Because we'll be doing that in September.
Nice.
So there's going to be a week or so where we will not have a session. I think that's going to be the week of, I think September 10th. So we got like a month away. So it's not going to be any big impact, but I'm just letting people know now ahead of time. Just in case I forget, because I will forget, because I'm planning this trip is stressful. So, yeah. I'll re-announce that later in the future when that's like the date's getting closer and closer. But yeah, just letting everybody know so that way no one's caught off guard by that. And yeah, I think that's all the announcements I got for right now. So I'd say we can go ahead and just jump into tonight's episode of Knights of Aurea.
Sounds good.
All right, so last we left off, our adventurers have been enjoying the limelight of the capital city of the Fortunata Empire, the City of Favor, for quite a number of days now. I think you guys have been in the city for at least like a week or so. Actually, let me check, because I'm actually curious. When did you guys arrive? Yeah, I think it's been well, you guys have been in the city for exactly a week now, according to my calendar. But you guys have been traveling with each other for a number of months now, ever since your initial breakout of Castle Femistra, the prison that you guys all met each other in. And you guys have been getting into some shenanigans here and there, which has been rather stressful, as you guys had all been, holding bounties over your heads because of your previous crimes and the prison break. But slowly, little by little, you guys are trying to earn enough money in order to pay those bounties off. And funny enough, one of the ways you did that is by bounty hunting. You guys picked a one of many bounties. You picked a bounty for an individual by the name of Night Whisper, hunted the man down, and captured him alive, and were able to get a decent amount of change from that encounter. But that wasn't without its stresses, as you guys had a close run-in with a supposed centurion of the Fortunata Empire, who seemed to press you guys with some stressful questions regarding your familiarity with people that are wanted in the area. Thankfully, nothing came of that, but you guys definitely had to wipe your brow of a bit of sweat from that nervous encounter. However, you guys have been using that money well, as one of your party members is in the midst of paying off her bounty. And we're going to be jumping into that in just a second. But on top of that, you guys have been, doing some other side stuff. Doing some errands you guys are trying to get done on your own. For example, Justin going to the Royal Cemetery and tending to a lot of the graves, the stones in particular, polishing them, and met a nice lady by the name of Dazana, who was immediately fascinated by Justin's quote-unquote ramblings about Helm. And surprisingly, unlike most people that he rants onto, she was actually rather interested, and the two had a lovely conversation about the topic. That was until the conversation was interrupted by Reeful, who had let Justin know about the Centurion run-in, letting him know that, hey, we need to get out of here because the inn that we were staying in is no longer safe. And the conversation was cut short, but Justin ended up asking out Dazana on a date that night so they can continue where they left off. And so that is on the schedule. But right now, we're going to be focusing on Mari. I think I'm going to go over like the stuff that's on your list for stuff that needs to get done, and then you guys can get started. So, according to the list that I've written up here, we have 2 people that have dates tonight. We have Justin, who is going on a date with Dazana at The Hoof, a restaurant of Dancho's creation. And Akira has a date with Salona, one of the managers of the Oasis, a local brothel that he has visited once or twice. Where he's meeting her is unclear, because you never really figured that out. You just said, hey, let's go on a date on this night, and then just went from there. You got a question?
I was gonna ask, can I roll for that date rather than like do the full scene?
We could. We'll get to that in a bit though. Okay. But yeah, that's perfectly fine. And then also, you guys have finally, after chatting with Kale, who was there when the Centurion arrived, that you guys had finally gotten a scheduled meeting with his boss. You guys had learned to be the Duke of House Valesco, Lord Excellence. Also the leader of a subsect of the house known as the Fraternity, who is sort of like the errand runners of the political faction. And they also get in some other shady business here and there too. But yeah, you guys have gotten a meeting scheduled with him the next day around noon at a specific location, which you guys ended up scouting out already. So, yeah. I think that's all that got covered from last week. So, let's go ahead and jump in where we left off last week, which was with Mari.
Hello.
So, jumping ahead a little bit after your initial conversation, you are currently sitting by yourself in a holding cell underneath one of many of Favor's watchtowers.
Yes.
You've been sitting here for about an hour or so after you were cuffed and brought into the cell here. And finally, you hear a set of footsteps coming down And it is one of the guards that you had talked to previously, and says, "Alrighty, I think we got everything all figured out. And I'll go ahead and say, because there was a bit of an issue with you getting the key to the lockbox that was holding the money you were using to pay. We'll say that, without describing anything, we'll say that you guys came to a solution with that, and they were able to get the key safely. That is all. I will. We'll leave the rest to imagination.
Yeah. Of course.
But, yeah, so he says, "Alrighty, we have access to the lockbox. We already got confirmation that everything's under control there. Think we got everything all written up, so I'd say, young lady, you're free to go. Everything's all well and paid for." And he goes over and
thank you.
unlocks the door to the cell, opens it, and he kind of goes over with another smaller key and unlatches the cuffs that are binding your hands together. Says, "All right, that's it. You're free to go. We'll go ahead and send an errand boy around to go ahead and take down all of the wanted posters with your face on it, so no one gives you any more problems. And please stay out of trouble in the future, because next time, if you do anything wrong, chances are there might not be a bounty. They might just I think you're familiar with what might happen to like repeat offenders and stuff. So I won't bog you down with the details, but you're free to go."
Appreciate it. Does he have any pockets on him? Anything at all that looks like it's holding something valuable?
Let's see. Let me pull up a reference here. I need to look at the image, what I have for the guard uniforms. Let's see. I would say they don't have pockets, but they do have a very large belt with a lot of like latches in it that have like it has the suit's a sword hooked onto the belt, as well as a couple pouches on his right side.
She's not gonna do anything. She's just gonna kind of nod, flick her fingers at him as if to say like good day, and then she is going to leave and go towards I keep wanting to say the zoo, but she's gonna want to explore and find like other animals around, whether they be aquatic or in some sort of secluded underground black market for animals.
That is right. Okay. I almost forgot about that. So, I believe, let's see, what did I write down about this? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and we'll say, what would this be? Let me ask you this. How would you go about finding a facility like this? Would you just be like wandering the streets? Would you be listening to people's conversations? Would you ask around?
Given that she's had to kind of go about things on her own for a while now, I would assume she would have some knowledge. We can roll a history check if you would like to on like whether or not certain cities would have like underground markets for animals and stuff. So that way she could learn how to become them, because she grew up in the forest. She's pretty much kind of like wasted her resources there.
Yeah, okay. I like that. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Come on. Nice.
Ooh, nat 20. Okay. I will say within a large city like this, zoos are not exactly popular yet in this time period. But I'd say the best thing that you could get to find like exotic animals within a populated city like this would unfortunately be illegal like cockfighting rings, basically, where people go and like have animals fight each other for gambling and bets and stuff like that. So rather shady industry, but also a lucrative one. But I would say you would know about these because I would say you were from the Feywild and you're familiar with places like these. They're a lot more common in the Feywild, as a lot of people don't really care as much with the morality of such things. But in Favor, you would probably know that there's got to be at least one somewhere, right? So you begin lurking around the city, and I'd say through some navigating and also just a mix of gathering information from snooping on people, as well as some context clues of geography. You know, a good place to go would be around the local stadium. Usually stadiums, you know, if they're holding like gladiator style events, will hold exotic animals and such. And so there's normally a place where nearby where they stash these animals. So the ring would probably be somewhere in that section. You would know that the stadium is this big structure right here. This green dot here represents I think, what did I call it? Let me check my notes here. It is called... Where is it? There it is. Okay. It is known as the Gehenna Stadium.
Okay.
And this is like one of those kind of, you know, just like a typical like sporting event stadium where they hold all sorts of different events on a weekly basis, things like that. So I will say you probably go around that area and we begin searching around. I'd say in this area here, if you want to find it, let's see. I would say the history check would get you in the right area. I'd definitely say if you want to get access to an event like this, you'd probably have to ask some people around as well. So go ahead and roll me, I'll let you roll any type of charisma-based skill that you choose, and you can roll it with advantage. Just you pick one out and explain what you're doing with that skill. Does that make sense?
Okay. She would probably... Oh god. Okay, I got a weird little hiccup. She would probably charisma base. I'm trying to decide whether or not she would like try to participate, like go for a performance thing. Like, I'll participate if you show me your most exotic animals. Actually, that's exactly what she's gonna do. She's probably gonna offer her services in return for somebody who can show her like the most exotic animals they have.
Okay. So I'll say you probably do a bit of investigating in the area. Go ahead and just roll me, we'll say that's a persuasion check with advantage. Advantage because you already know like who you're looking for, so it shouldn't be that hard. Okay.
What the fuck?
So I'll say,
Yeah.
with an 8, you do find who you're looking for, but it will take you like an hour because there's a lot of people, and it's like, okay, who looks shady enough to run an animal fighting ring, you know? And it's like you walk up to like a bunch of people, and a lot of them are like very offended that you would pick them out of a crowd. That it's like oh heavens, I would never be involved in such a vile villain, you know, that kind of thing. So it takes you a while until you find somebody that like it's like, so you're looking to get into the ring. Okay. I think we can make a good arrangement from this. How about this? I'm gonna mark an address on your map. Come there around. Stop by around midnight. Then we can have you do a little performance. Sound good?
I mean, what exactly are the details?
It depends on what the booker has in mind for you. I'll let him know that you're interested in getting some work done. Maybe we'll have you face off with somebody. Maybe we'll have you team up with somebody. I don't know the details yet. Well, you'll probably be tangling with some wild beasts if that's what you're looking for.
How about I propose this? For every animal you show me that I haven't already seen, I will fight for you, or on your behalf, however you choose it to be. What are the usual beasts that fight underground?
We got a number of different creatures that we have lined up. Let's see here. And he opens up like a little notebook, and it looks like he's going through like an inventory list. So let's see. We got a couple boars. We got a couple dogs. Got a wolf in there. Let's see. We got looks like we got a crocodile.
Crocodile.
We got.
You know what? None of these seem to pose any threat to me. Easy peasy. I'll see you when the time comes, correct?
All right, sounds good. We'll see you
Thank
there at
you very
midnight.
much.
And he marks the location on your map.
Okay. Mari is going to return to, I mean, not the inn. Where are we staying at now? I remember they left a note. Jonas and Akira left a note.
An alleyway, they said.
Oh. What
You
the
guys
fuck?
are
She's
meeting
gonna
up
go to
in
the
like
alleyway, I
a
guess.
nearby alleyway.
Some random place.
Okay, well, she's gonna go to the alleyway and try to make sure that they're all good and let them know that she cleared her bounty.
All right, Akira, where would this alleyway be located on the map here?
He just said a nearby alleyway. Like,
Okay, we'll say
he
it's
didn't really give
probably
any, like-
near Ditch Cross, but not like in the building. So
Yeah.
we'll see you go over there. Akira, is there anything that what were you guys doing previously? I can't remember.
We were looking for a new place to stay, like a new inn or a new apartment.
Okay, I forget where we left off on that. So there was a lot of stuff you guys did last week.
Yeah,
Don't believe we went into it though.
we gaslit an old woman, made her run away, and then after that, we
Yeah,
just started looking
that's right.
around
You
for
spooked an old
apartments.
woman, tried to like have her give you guys a house, which did not go well. Okay, so we'll
Did
see
not
you
go
guys are
well.
still looking around in the area then. Okay. I'll say yeah, let's do this. Roll me, Akira, roll me a perception check, and then roll me a d4 after that.
Okay. Don't say. Shit is loading up very slow. Oh, there it is. Perception. Oh, an 8.
An
You
8.
said a
Okay.
D4.
Yeah, then roll a d4 for me.
A 1.
Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'll say you look around because of the 8. It takes you a while to find anything concrete in the area. I'll say you don't really have any luck in the Silver Ward, which is where you guys are, and eventually you guys start trickling up towards the Angel Ward, where you know things are going to be a little more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You start going up into this area, and you're not finding any inns here. I'll say you start like wandering like some of the streets here, and a lot of the streets in the Angel Ward are residential. But you, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, you look around in this area, and eventually you do find a very lovely looking inn. The building is like a lot of the others. It's like the sandstone exterior that you're accustomed to. It is about 3 stories tall with a nice almost freshly polished looking bronze dome that covers the roof of it. Let's see, what would the place be named? Hold on one moment.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for something. My
Oh,
bad.
okay. I thought my audio left off for a second.
Nah, you good. It's me. Okay. Yeah, you find a very lovely building called it's called the Candle Chateau.
Okay.
And
I
it looks
go
to be
inside.
all right.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah,
You
Kira doesn't hesitate. He just goes straight in.
just like in. There we go. You go inside, and there is a lovely looking elven man, tall with a short black hair, kind of like slicked back, little hints of gray in his hair as well. He's wearing like these the very tiny bifocals that are like resting on his nose, and he has this like very fancy looking like a tiny handlebar mustache, wearing like a very a fine looking vest, all black. And he says, "Welcome to the Candle Chateau. How many nights will you be staying?"
Akira gives him a wide grin, and he says, "Well, you see, me and my friends, we have fallen in a bit of a stump recently, and so we need a place to stay for the foreseeable future."
I see. And how many rooms would you like to rent out?
Well, honestly, that would depend on the prices of the rooms, eh?
Well, let me pull up my pricing sheet here, because I have that.
Valid.
All right. The man says, "Well, it depends on what kind of room you're looking for. If you're looking for a standard room, typically it'll be about 2 gold pieces a night per room. However, if you're looking for one of our suites, That will be around 5 gold per night.
A night. Gee, is that like really expensive in D&D universe?
It is rather expensive. So I believe you guys are paying like 5 silver a night in Ditch Cross. So this is way more expensive.
Christ. Akira sort of he leans in with like his hands on the counter and gives the man an even wider smile, and he says, I mean, for that price, you wouldn't mind if I checked out the amenities before making any sort of purchase, right?
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. 22.
Man thinks to himself for a moment. I don't think that's unreasonable. Would you like to take a look at our standard rooms or our suites?
Both, if you don't mind.
Alrighty.
He claps his hands.
Right this way. And he escorts you upstairs. He takes you up to the second floor, you and Jonas. And he takes you into this room on the second floor. It looks to be slightly larger than the rooms that you guys have been staying in previously. Slightly larger with the 2 queen-size beds, a nice wooden cabinet to store the items, clothing, and stuff, as well as a desk in the space. Looks like a rather nice room. These are our standard setups. These are the ones that are about 2 gold pieces a night. If this is not to your liking, I can show you the suite, which is on the top floor.
Is the room noticeably bigger than the other one?
It is slightly bigger. It looks like the beds are a lot nicer as well. Like there's actual linens that cover the beds themselves. And yeah, it looks a lot cleaner, looks a lot brighter. There's like some windows letting in natural sunlight with what looks to be a door with a like a balcony space.
From and you can let me know if this is like, not something I'm supposed to know yet, but from like a mechanical standpoint, is there any benefit to spending like significantly more money on an inn?
Not really. I mean, you get a long rest if you stay the night, you know?
It's kind of crazy.
Well, that's what happens when you wander into the Angel Ward.
True. Akira is...
You're in rich people territory.
He's not stupid. He is going to, he's going to give it a nice little look around, appreciating the fine furniture. And then he's going to give the man a small smile and say, unfortunately for me and my friends, this place might be a little bit too pricey for us, but I do appreciate the tour.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if that is the case, I can go ahead and show you the way out then.
Absolutely. Would you happen to know any inns or housing that, is a bit more affordable?
If you're looking for a more affordable option, then the Angel Ward might not be the best place to do your shopping.
Akira's smile turns a little bit more glass-like, and he speaks again, and he says,
Glass-like?
Yeah, like brittle.
Okay.
He speaks again, and he says, I'm not exactly asking about location suggestions. I'm asking for inn names. If you have any for me, mate.
We have him roll here for a sec. He like thinks to himself for a moment. I don't recall a lot of our competition. Not in any cheaper prices, at least. There might be some places in the Copper Ward. Possibly. It's a bit of a trek, though. I don't know any names in particular. I know there's probably places that are open in that area.
So 2 gold a night for a room is that quite average in this ward?
I would say so. It's best price for the best quality.
Absolutely. You must be an awfully rich man.
He smiles and says, "We offer only the best to our customers."
And I can absolutely respect that. And Akira offers his hand. My name's Akira Neverrain. Quite possibly in the future, once Lady Luck smiles upon me in a nicer light, I'll be seeing you again, sir. What would be your name, if you don't mind me asking?
My name is Oliver.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
Oliver.
Oliver, okay.
I can write it
You're
down if you
nice.
want.
Nice name for a nice man. Well, I'll get out of your hair and continue my search, but you have an amazing day, Oliver.
You as well.
Akira leaves the inn, quite disgruntled.
All right. So
The Copper Ward is where we were before, right? Like our former inn.
You were searching earlier. This is the Silver Ward where you guys were before. The Copper Ward is this section here.
Oh, okay. So our original inn is not in the Copper Ward.
No, the original inn that you guys were in, where it was in the Dock Ward, which is this whole strip up here that touches the water.
All right, well, Akira is going to make his way to the Copper Ward.
All right. So you will make your way over there then. I'll go ahead and just move you into that section. We're going to come back to you guys. We're going to cut over to our third little group here. Everybody's all split up today. Justin and Reefel. The two of you had made your way outside to the shanty town, which is sort of like the slums of Favor. You guys had began to crash in this old safe house, a very small, decrepit-looking abandoned shack along the streets here. Justin, you would know this to be one of the former safe houses of the Alphabet Kids, a small faction that you had been a part of in previous years. Currently, you found the place to be completely abandoned with almost nothing left here aside from an old pack of playing cards.
Whatchamacallit? How long would you say they've been here since everything's been started? Or would you say it just started?
I'd say you've probably been here for a good 10-15 minutes, something like that. So I think you last left you two of you were like playing a game of cards because you found the cards and were like, let's play. I think that's what happened. I could be wrong.
And so, Justin, he's gonna play a ton of games with Hina, except none of the rules make sense. It's all by Justin's logic, and therefore she can't play.
I see.
Sounds like an amazing time, honestly.
Very fun, confusing time.
Justin's just like laughing as if he hasn't had this much fun in years. It's like, Hina, I believe I have told you the rules. Why are you not playing your exorcist card?
The hell is an exorcist, honestly?
You see, my dear friend Hina, the card that says the ace when you put it upon the 2 becomes 3 and then makes an X.
Oh, did you keep calling her Hina?
Oh, sorry, refill.
You're fine. Giggling. Dude, I'm trying my best. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Worry not. I knew little when I first started this game. Speaking of which, how long do you think we should stay here for? Usually it takes not long for our other companions to make it.
I mean, they don't really know that we're here, do they?
They don't?
Why would they know we're here?
Did they not say an alleyway?
Yeah, but there's a lot of alleyways here, isn't there?
They said the closest alleyway, so we went to the closest alleyway. Is
Oh,
that
that's-
not what you said, my dear friend? Refill. Damn it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know if they know that we're here, you know what I mean? I don't know if they think this is the closest one.
Justin kind of like scratches his chin. It's like, haven't thought about that one. So he's gonna say then are we in the wrong alleyway?
Maybe? I don't know.
Then what are we doing here? We should probably go and find them.
But they said to wait somewhere at least, so I don't know. I guess we could go and keep looking.
Why did they tell us to go to the alleyway again?
Probably so that we have a meetup point, but we don't know which alleyway they're talking about. They're stupid. We knew this.
Oh, worry not. They may not have a brain as big as yours, but their heart is in the right place.
You know, so true, honestly. I'm glad that you understand that.
Then Justin's kind of like, he's gonna raise his finger and say, well, since we cannot trust them to be alone, perhaps we should go and find them.
I guess so. It's a big
Merrily.
city.
Then let us go with post haste and go find our companions.
Okay.
So Justin's gonna get up, sweep his feet. He's gonna grab the playing cards, take it with him, because he had fun. And then he's gonna head towards. Let's see. Justin's thinking if he was Akira, what would be the closest alleyway to him? And he's gonna look at a woman real quick.
Maybe the brothel. Wait, he has a date.
He snaps his fingers. Then perhaps we must find his date.
It's the lady, remember?
Justin's trying to think of the 72 ladies. Which one out of them?
So
Dancho, I'm gonna
the
DM
one-
you something real quick.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Unrelated. No, you're fine.
The one that runs it, I think. I don't know. Or you guys met her?
Wait, has Justin met her? I think it was only Akira, right?
No, he's met her. Cause she was like the person that was like going through the money stuff, and she was like, "Why the hell are you still here? I'm confused."
Oh, right. Okay. I think that was the scene where Justin had to be quiet. So Justin's thinking, it's like, how would we be able to contact a lady of her standing?
Well, I mean, maybe she's there
She's where?
at the brothel. She works there.
But it is quite late, no?
No, aren't those kind of places open like all night?
Justin's trying to. What are the hours again over there? Would it be open at this time?
For the Oasis?
Yes.
I would say right now it's like late morning, early afternoon, so there would be people there. Probably getting set up for the day.
All right. Then Justin points his merry finger and leads the way, since he would know where the oasis is.
Yes, he would.
Okay.
And then on the way, Justin wants to ask a refill real quick. It's like, if perhaps the lady may not be able to find her companions, should we ask other people, such as what was her name? The lady at the graveyard? I didn't write that.
Oh,
Oh, you're talking
Dazana, you mean?
about
Dazana?
Yeah, was it Dazana, the lady at the graveyard with Justin?
She was the one
You know,
that,
jealous?
that you scheduled a date with, yes.
I was gonna
Yes.
call her big titty bitch.
I thought she was modestized.
Oh yeah.
Should we have a whole thing about
Modest
Yeah,
titty.
yeah, exactly. She's normal size. Reeful's the one with the big boobs. Get it right.
Yeah, I
God.
said she was like B
My
cup,
bad.
and I accidentally called her itty bitty titty committee, and then y'all made fun of me. Which is not my
I think it was
intention.
Jonas, actually. I think it was Jonas who kind of went off on Refill being short and flat.
We were arguing
Yes.
over breast sizes, and it got out of hand. That's all I remember.
Yes. Some people just need to know.
I'm glad that my NPCs have this much of an impact on you all. That's all
Yeah.
I'm happy about.
Can you write the name down so I can see how it's spelled?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. I'll put it in the Roll20 chat.
Thank you. That's on. Okay, all right. Justin's just gonna say then, if we perhaps cannot find it through the lady, perhaps we should ask my dear friend Dazana. Do you remember her, Refill?
A lady at the graveyard?
Is that her title?
I don't know. I guess.
So she is in charge of the graveyard.
Maybe.
I should have been more respectful then. I had no idea she had such an important career. Well, I'll be more than happy to make it up to her later. What are your plans for the rest of the day then, Refill, after we meet with our merry friends?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I don't know what to do in a place like this.
Oh, there is plenty to do, dear Refill. You can help the old lady across the street. You may partake in a fresh baked bread. You can shoot the ranges. You can explore the marketplace, get a job, and work till your fingers fall off.
Yeah, I guess that's an option. I'm not sure though. I think I want to just find Mari at least.
Is Mari together with Jonas and Akira?
I don't know. I don't think so.
What in the world happened while I was gone?
Someone saw Kale and was looking to find him again and came up to the room where we all were. And, you know, we're kind of on the run, so
We are?
we have bounties.
Oh yes, that is correct. Although I assure you, I am no criminal. It was all a simple misunderstanding.
Yeah, I believe you. What?
No, nothing. I'm just.
She would say it completely like 100% straight.
I thought perhaps it was sarcastic.
No! You think she would be rude like that to him?
Hey, I'm just saying.
No, she would never.
All right, and then Jess is gonna kind of inquire a little further, like, and what happened next?
Well, I got worried because I didn't know when you would be back, and I didn't want you to potentially like run into him coming back, so I jumped out the window to find you. Akira
Is that
made
not
me-
Akira's thing?
Well, I mean, I think we all did it in the end, but I copied his tactic, I guess. I didn't really want to risk sneaking past him, even if I was invisible at the moment.
Do you think I could fit through a window?
I don't know. You're pretty big. You wanna
Justin's
see
gonna look
it?
for the closest window.
Oh my god.
There is a window in the shack you guys are staying in.
Justin's gonna he's gonna open it and attempt to like jump out of it.
All right, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
Rolls for the most mundane kind of checks. Yes.
13. Okay. Despite the bulky armor you are wearing, you do manage to fit yourself through the window and land outside on your feet. Thankfully, it's not too difficult, but you do land on your feet outside of the shack.
Gonna do a little somersault roll and
Oh,
then
shit,
just
is
like
what
give a
the
thumbs
fuck
up.
is that?
Oh my god.
Yellow.
Aha!
Hi, shit. What is that?
Hey.
What is your reactive right now?
I don't know.
what are those things? What is that?
What the hell?
Bro, why do you have
The
wistful?
passive is like a succubus chick, and then the talking is like a structure of some kind. I don't even know.
Is that Ergot?
So yeah, it's Star Guardian Ergot. And
Oh
that
my
is-
god.
Oh no, that's not Star Guardian Ergot. That's like
Uh,
barrel. Why does he have barrels?
Who knows? That guy's
Bro, what the fuck were you
disgusting.
Let me check it out.
What are you
Yes,
doing?
welcome in,
sir? Your
Shin.
team-in-a-thon.
Hold on. Oh. It's Gregod.
Bragasol?
Oh, it's Gregod.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Oh,
Greg.
Graggy
I get it.
Ice.
Oh, Gragas and Ergot.
So
I
the
see.
alcohol that's popular in League of Legends is called Graggy Ice. And so, Greg
Oh,
got. His name is Ergot, so Greg got. It's dumb.
I'm learning.
I didn't even know you
Lovely.
played Ergot.
What the hell
but
plays Ergot except Psychopaths?
I'll be playing Ergot.
Well, if, I mean...
Pygo plays Ergot. Don't tell her she said that.
But Justin's gonna say, Reeful, come, jump out the window. Let me see how you have done it.
Oh god. She's gonna just put her foot up on the windowsill and then launch herself out.
All right, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
Oh
I
boy.
don't know why I want you to fail for just this one.
What the hell?
So mean.
Funny.
Oh my god.
It's funny.
I'm gonna end it right now.
Please tell me. You know.
Rayful, you go to dive out the window, and as you're like kind of mantling over, your foot kind of gets caught, and you like buckle forward a little bit. You land back first into a pile of mud.
No, my clothes. This is disgusting. Oh my god.
Justin, he's gonna like kind of look away, stifling a laugh.
Ooh. Why you didn't leave me here? You're not gonna help me up?
But of course, my dear friend.
Stop
Reeful,
laughing, you bastard.
I am not laughing. I am simply minding my manners.
Whatever you
sir,
say.
He doesn't have any, that spell that can clean people, but he does his best to like pat away the mud and all that good stuff.
God. Shouldn't do like a little dog shake to get it off.
Right on,
So
Justin.
Search comes over and like helps you helps pat down the mud with his paw.
Oh, baby.
So he's trying to help you clean up a little bit.
Thank you, Search. My little baby.
Well, let us go on our merry way then, Reeful. Let's go find the others and Mari. He's gonna
Yes.
hold out his hand.
She's gonna take his hand?
All right, and then the two marches on. Justin holding on to Reeful's hand, but more similar to make sure that she doesn't trip and fall again than
Aw.
anything else in mind.
Of course.
So Justin.
All right.
Gotta specify that one.
All right, so I'm guessing the two are now just going to go to the brothel, try to see some clues for Akira. I don't know if you want to continue with this, Lako, or move on. I'm fine with either.
I'll say you guys make your way over. You guys are heading towards the oasis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you guys begin making your way there. We'll come back to you guys. Shin, just to update you on what you missed so far. Mari got her bounty paid off. She's waiting in one of the alleyways near Ditch Cross, waiting for everybody else to show up. You and Akira, your character and Akira, went looking for a new place to stay, a new inn. The one place you did find was in the Angel Ward, and it was very expensive, and you guys decided not to go with it, and you decided to head over towards the Copper Ward in hopes that you can find a much cheaper one.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
Okay. So, you two, we'll jump back over with you guys here. Make your way over towards the Copper Ward. As you do so, I'd like both of you to go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Yes, hold on. Let me open my sheet real quick. Perception.
24.
Ooh.
24 too. We're on the same brain length.
Ah, yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see here what you find. All right. The two of you begin looking around in the Copper Ward, an area in town that is a little more populated, not as fancy. It's like, you know, average, like middle to lower class individuals. And you find in this section of town a variety of buildings. Most of the buildings that you run into in Favor are made out of sandstone, although you do find in the Copper Ward that there are some buildings that are of different variety. Like there's a couple that are made out of more of a modern cobblestone. There's like a couple buildings that are actually look to be made out of a concrete like material, as well as like one or two that are like mostly wood based. But you guys find a building with that is looks like it's mostly cobblestone, a rather sizable building, pretty wide, large building for an inn. Looks to be a tavern inn hybrid building, very similar to Ditch Cross, which you guys had rented before. And the sign that you see is the sign that is like mounted outside of the place has a large tankard on the front of it, but the tankard is like the wood seems to be red, and above it says the title, The Crimson Flask.
Crimson Flask.
Wow. I mean, this place seems to be pretty similar to what we were used to, right?
I was about to say, I was almost going to say home sweet home, but
Not really home, but
not really.
I understand the sentiment at least. All right, how about we get a room? Well, probably, you know, I'm going to get my own room this time around, but let's get some reservations and then go get the others, right?
Let's see how the inside's looking like since we're just standing outside right now.
I'm sure it's no worse.
You never know, maybe it's like all the guards are like in here and waiting.
Yeah.
You never know.
There's a guard house, a secondary guard house.
Yeah. Could be one of those places where the guards go and hang out after they're done with their shift, something like that. So I definitely want to make sure.
We are so if that's the case.
Don't jinx this place. Akira's gonna push open the doors, go in.
Okay. You make your way inside, and the building is rather nice looking. It's a little better kept than Ditch Cross. Very similar structure. Lots of wooden tables scattered about. Wooden floors with like some carpets, rugs, tapestries laid out along the floor. There is a fireplace off in one of the far corners. It is not currently lit though, as it is pretty warm outside, so no need to have it lit inside here. There's also like a nice bar section towards the back, as well as a rounded staircase that goes up into the second floor. Behind the bar, you see a tall orcish man with what looks to be very almost lime-like green skin, long tusks that go like up towards his nose. Short wavy black hair, with little hints of gray in there. Looks to be an older, probably like middle-aged gentleman.
Man.
Like middle-aged, like maybe like 30s, possibly early 40s. Rather sturdy-looking build too, probably like just over 6 foot tall. And the place is like rather empty right now. It looks like he's kind of just. It looks like he's going over like inventory with the bar area. The building itself is slightly larger than Ditch Cross, but overall very similar, kind of homey kind of vibe. But he's like polishing one of the one of the tankards, and like kind of raises up to you as you walk in. He says, "Welcome to the Crimson Flask. How can I help you?"
Nice. I just kind of wanna, I don't know what Akira is, but I'm gonna like slowly woke up, and as I woke up, I wanna undo my, how do I say this? My clothy. I don't know how to say this in English, to be honest.
Say it
Our
in
hood. Hood. I want to put my hood down and I want to look the guy in his eyes and I want to see if he has like a reaction to me doing this. Seeing if he perhaps recognizes me, like a surprise look. Don't even need me to roll or anything.
Yeah, roll me an insight check. 7. Okay, so you pull your hood back to reveal your face, and doesn't seem to have much of a reaction. Hard to read.
Do I see anything?
You can roll an insight check if you like.
Okay. Nat 20.
At 20, okay.
Okay, well,
Doesn't seem to have much of a reaction. I'd say with a nat 20, you get the kind of idea that like he's mainly just thankful to have customers. You also notice a little bit of surprise in how early you guys have come. Maybe there's like an alternative motive for you guys being here. He's not exactly sure, but the nat 20, yeah, you can read a decent amount about this guy. Nothing bad though.
okay. You know, Akira just smiles and keeps his arms like folded as he lets Jonas take the lead.
I kind of like lean on the bar and I look at Akira, just kind of like nodding, and then I ask the guy that me and my friend over here were looking to rent out some rooms for me and my party of adventurers.
Yeah, I can definitely get you some rooms. How many are you looking to get?
My friend over here, he wants a room for himself. I think my friends were currently with 6 people.
All right.
I
Have
don't know
they-
if you have.
Has Mari? I'm sorry to interrupt, but would Mari have found them by now?
Well, you went to the alleyway, didn't you?
Yeah.
Would you have gone to look for Akira and Jonas after the fact?
Yeah, if they weren't there.
Okay. Roll me let's do this. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Let's say if you roll higher than a 15, you may have spotted them. Oh, well. I'll say you're around here somewhere. You're kind of like retracing a lot of their steps, trying to figure out where they could have gone. It's hard to track them down, though. They seem to have wandered around a bunch. You feel like you're on their trail, though.
Okay. You continue. I'm sorry. I just wanted
No,
to
you're good.
try to insert myself.
Nice.
You're good. But the barkeep says, "Well, let's see. If you got 6 people, I think I could probably do like most of the rooms have like twin size beds, so probably like 3 rooms if y'all want beds."
I look at Akira, kind of like getting a glimpse if he likes nodding or it's like maybe we should get a bit more.
How much are the rooms per night?
It's like 5 silver a night.
All right.
It's pretty good.
1 room for
That'd be like 1 gold, 5 silver per night if you get 3 rooms.
Right, and you
Yeah,
said
well,
each room comes with 1 bed, right?
2 beds.
Double.
Twin.
2 beds. Okay, so if it's 2 beds, then I'd say 3 rooms sound fine, right? There's 1 room for the girls and Sneaku, another room for you and Justin, and then I get my 3rd.
Sounds good to me, and I kind of like awkwardly smile of the thought of being in a room with Justin, but
Let's
he
play some
agrees.
cards. Oh wait, you weren't here. He was playing cards with Reefle earlier.
Oh.
Right, 3 rooms sound good to me, mate.
Yeah, I look back at the orcish man, and I kind of also like awkwardly look at him and I ask him, how is kind of the mood around here? Like, what type of people come through here?
Well, for starters, it does get a bit loud at night, so just a warning. But yeah,
Is this like a place where? I'll go ahead.
it can get rowdy at night sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. Do like a lot of guards come here to drink at night?
Oh God, no, not really. I mean, maybe 1 or 2, but never like in uniform or anything like that. It's the Crimson Flask is designed to be a haven for adventuring types like yourselves. I actually used to be an adventurer myself back in the day, but I'm retired now.
Did you take an arrow to the knee? Ask him.
No,
I kind of like stand up and kind of like fix my posture and put my hands together and I ask him, well, what do you think about the guards now and the government, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, they're fine, I guess. I could do a little less with the renters taxing, but besides that, they seem to leave me alone.
Okay. He kind of nods in agreement. I kind of explain her that I kind of just tell him that possibly, personally for me, that there'll be someone that comes for my name, and I tell him that my name is Jonas. Someone could be coming here and ask you for me. Just lead them around my room if that's okay, and I'll pay you for that service.
All right, so if somebody stops by looking for you personally, just send them up to your room.
Yeah, and then whenever you send them, I'll give you a little tip after the end of the night.
All right, I'm
Money.
fine with that. Yeah,
I mean, money,
yeah, no worries.
so, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's fine. Anybody in particular that I'm looking for, like certain face, or just anybody?
I kind of look at Akira and then back to the orc guy. I didn't tell him just shady people, if that makes sense. Shady looking people.
So if a shady guy comes in here asking for your name, just send him to your room.
Yeah, I just send him to my room. If he asks for my name, which is the Jonas, like I said.
Yeah, his room, not mine, to be specific.
Right.
Yeah,
Nowhere
right.
near mine.
He kind of like leans in and says, "Do I need to send like a cleaning guy afterwards, or what's the deal with?"
No, this is just some business.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were
say
like
it shortly,
taking
yeah.
care of somebody. I could.
Oh no! If that happens, and I kind of like lean in back to him, and I smile, said, "I'll let you know. I'll let you know."
All right. Yeah. No worries. You got my word on that. I can do that.
Okay, well, if you could show us our rooms, that'd be very nice.
Yeah, follow me. And he grabs some keys off the wall and he brings you guys up to your rooms. Brings you up to the second floor. There's like a couple different hallways up here. Looks like a lot more room variety compared to Ditch Cross. Ditch Cross just had I think 5 or 6 rooms, but this place actually has like a decent amount of rooms up on the second floor here. And he brings you over to one of the hallways here that with like 3 doors right next to each other, and they're like pretty standard sized rooms, like two decent twin beds, a couple I guess nightstand next to either of them with a big cabinet in the middle of the room for storage. Yeah, pretty standard rooms, very similar to rooms that you've already been sleeping in, so this is not out of the ordinary for you guys. Yeah, it gives you the 3 keys for the room. Says, "All right, there you go. All set. How many nights are you going to be staying for?"
We'll be renting for the first week for now, and then afterwards we'll see if we continue staying here. And he grabs in his purse and hands out a little bag of 105 silver pieces, which comes down to
105.
just 105 silver pieces.
So 105
should
silver
be-
pieces is 10 gold, 5 silver. Actually, I think that's exactly what you need for the whole week. Yeah.
Yeah, for the 3 rooms.
All right. Takes the gold and he's like,
Yeah.
"All right, I'll write that down in the books. Pleasure doing business with you."
Thank you.
Also,
And he kinda gives,
because you're
a
staying,
slight wave. Oh,
Because you're staying. Since you rented the place out, during happy hour, drinks are half off you all. Couple
I look
complimentary
at
in the house.
Akira and I say, "Well, there you go. He likes to drink a lot, so."
Wow. I wouldn't say a lot. Although I do want to ask you before you leave. As far as bardic enjoyment goes, would you say that your bar goers are a fan of music performances?
We don't get too many bards nowadays. A lot of my local folks kind of like to bully some of the bards nearby. But I think you might be able to handle yourself. If you want to perform, go ahead. I'm just gonna give you a warning. They might fuck with you.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm not only a bard, I'm an adventurer, and I don't take too kindly to bullies. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully they don't go a little bit too overboard for that.
Hey, listen, if you gotta take care of something, you gotta take care of something. I understand. Just don't leave a mess that I can't clean. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Akira just gives him a innocent smile.
I'll take that as a yes. All right. I'll see you folks around. If you need anything, call me. Name's Brock. Just holler for me, and I'll do what I can.
All right. You have a good eve, Brock.
You as well. And he goes back
Goodbye.
downstairs and gets back to setting up his bar.
I dare say that this was a worthwhile adventure.
It indeed was. I kind of like him.
I like him too. There's something rustic about people in this plane, I must say. You're all very quaint. Kira smiles.
I've never heard that word, but I'm gonna agree and agree.
Kira pats him on the shoulder and walks past him.
I know. Wait. Before I call out your name and then I toss you your rune key.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
So I told the others to wait for us in an alleyway near the former inn. If you would like to, head over.
Backtrack.
and, yeah, quite possibly see if they're dilly-dallying.
Sounds good to me.
All right, I wish you the best of luck, my companion. Akira is going to go into his new room.
I give him a salute and I walk down the spiral stairs.
All right, sounds good. So I'll say at this point, so you guys have been here for a decent amount of time. Mari, you feel like you're really on their trail, and eventually you do find this building known as the Crimson Flask. You have a good feeling, you've been kind of following these guys for quite a bit. You have a good feeling that this is probably where they went, because it's like, hey, that looks like an inn, so it's probably where they went.
Okay. Mari would she run into Jonas at all or no?
If you go inside, then you might.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna go inside. She is going to walk up to Jonas and she's like, long time no see. You guys got rooms?
I indeed do. Matter of fact, we actually just rented out 3 rooms. One of the rooms is gonna be reserved for you and what's the little dragon's name again? Reefal. Oh, I forgot about Sneaku. Where's Sneaku? I thought you were supposed to be with Sneaku.
Bro, I swear to God, Sneaku is the Perry the Platypus of this fucking campaign, bro. Like, wait, where's Sneaku?
She's gonna shrug. She's gonna be like, how much do I owe you?
You owe me nothing. We got this place for the week.
Oh, so okay. Are you sure? I mean, I'm all for paying my dues. Also, free woman now, so I wouldn't have been able to do this without you.
Free woman. What you mean with that?
I paid off my bounty.
Oh. Well, as long as you're with us, might as well just still have a bounty. So, keep that in mind.
True, honestly. I mean, for fuck's sake, at least I can go out and not worry about, getting caught by some guards if I wanted to go have a fuck or a drink.
Yeah, as they say, you broke the chains off, so,
I did.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, thank you.
He scuffles in his bag and he gets out the key to your room. And I kind of flick it over to you. And he hopes you catch it. He says, "Oh, that's your key for you, Reefal, and Sneaku."
I appreciate it. Join me for a drink, will you?
I'm actually gonna go ahead and go back to our old inn so I can grab Justin and Reefal.
Those
Akira's
two.
upstairs though.
Akira's all right. Thank you. I'm sure he'll be in the mood to drink. And she kind of just shrugs.
It's half off, by the way, as he walks out.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. And she goes to find Akira to try and get him to drink.
Okay, so you go up to find Akira. Akira, you go into your room while these two are having their conversation. And yeah, you find a rather nice looking room. Nice looking 2 beds either side of the room here. Just like I described earlier, 2 nightstands next to both of the beds, 1 big cabinet in the center of the room, or one of the center walls. And yeah, it looks like a nice little cozy room here. About the same size as the one you were in beforehand.
Oh, nice. Except it's all mine.
Yup.
Beautiful. Yeah, Akira's gonna set his pack down. So the point of him getting his own room is he wanted to make sort of like an arcane study, basically. So he wanted to make sort of like a workplace for further studying into runic magic, and he doesn't like to do such volatile things around other people. So he's going to try to just set up an area for study, appraisal, and all that stuff.
All right, so you begin kind of laying out all of your belongings on one of the beds, kind of setting up this little study space. until you do hear a knock on the door and you hear a familiar voice.
Yeah, hello?
Yo, Akira!
Yes?
You trying to get drunk?
Akira opens the door and looks down at Mari with a confused expression on his face. And he says, "You're trying to get drunk in the middle of the day."
Look, I'm a free woman and it's time to celebrate. And I've been wondering, as someone who's also from the Feywild, we're not new to drinking, right? So I've always been wondering who can outdrink who. And I'm pretty sure, despite my size, I could probably outdrink you.
Akira looks forlornly back at the scrolls falling off of his new desk, and then he turns back to Mari, and he sighs. He says, "You are quite conniving, inserting an insult and challenge to your sentence, for I cannot resist."
I figured you wouldn't. You ready for
drink
this?
With you today, but I am quite busy, believe it or not, and it does not involve a woman. So I'm quite proud of myself for, breaking my usual habit.
Oh, what a bore. Okay, I mean, just say you're scared. You need to prepare whatever concoction you probably have figured out how to make by now.
I'll drink. I'm just saying I can't stay for too long.
You know what? I'll take it. Sure.
All right.
It won't take you too long before you get shit-faced, and I'm the winner anyways.
You are you're piling on to your downfall. You're going to be eating your words along with puke after we're finished.
You know what? Let's shake on it. What are we making a bet on? You've got a bit of gold now. We can bet.
I've no interest in utilizing my gold for silly alcoholic dares. I will say
losing your gold. I'm sorry.
Listen, you owe me a favor if I win.
Of which kind?
Not of the sexual nature, if that were you.
There are worse things than sexual kinds.
Do you expect me to torture you? I'm confused.
I mean, I'm not sure what listen, I'm not going to, insult you, but I'm going to insult you. Kitsune have a, wild way about trickery, and I personally don't want to end up indebted to one if they need to use me as a fall guy. I'm just saying, but I mean, if we could put some specificity into this deal, maybe I'll agree.
Okay, well, first off, racist. Second, I'm not the carbon copy of the stereotypes of my race, and I'd appreciate it if you removed such thoughts from your mind. Secondly, I was thinking more, I ask you to do something for me against someone else, quite possibly in the future. You accept.
Sure. You know what? I'm not going to lose anyways. We'll keep it just as vague on my end here. I ask you for a favor and you have to comply.
That's not just as vague.
I mean, I think it is.
I said something against someone else. You said a favor, and that's it.
I ask you to do something for my benefit.
All right. You know what? I resigned mine, and I say, I ask for a favor that will help me. How about that?
You know what? Okay. I'll take it. I'm not losing.
All right. Let's go get some alcohol.
All right. A bet's a bet. And she is going to prance her little ass to the bar.
All right, so the two of you make your way over towards the bar as Brock, your barkeep, is sort of setting everything up. Says, "You guys drinking already? Alrighty."
That's what I said, mate.
Hey, I don't judge. Listen, what do you have?
Better's choice.
I mean, I was thinking, but do we start off slow, strong? How do you
Strong.
prefer it? Strong, of course. Your strongest liquor.
Ooh, strong stuff. All right. I think I can do that. One second. He like goes over to his he has like a bunch of shelves behind him with like a bunch of different bottles set up, and he reaches for one that's like set up on one of the higher shelves. Looks to be this brown, slightly orange-looking liquid, with looks to be somewhat of the tavern's logo brandished on the bottle. He says, "All right, got some. This is actually one of our house spirits. It's a Crimson brand whiskey. It's made extra strong, and I think you guys will like it." And he pours out some shots for you guys, and he pours out 6 of them, and he slides 3 towards both of you and says, now be careful. These aren't like your normal whiskey shots. These have a little bit of a kick to it."
Akira
You've
gives
no
him
idea what I'm used to.
a small little smile and picks up a shot. Alrighty. Down the hatch, right?
On the hatch. And
He doesn't drink it immediately. He watches Mari.
Mari is going to keep her eyes on him, but she is going to pick it up and she is going to down it. She's going to down it, yeah.
Okay, you
Using
immediately
cutting words.
down the
Fuck you.
on what?
Like, what?
Whatever saving throw she has to make.
It's just one shot
Yeah,
right now. I'm not
yeah.
gonna make you roll a save there just yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
fucker.
hey, listen,
He's
I'm
gonna
just saying
turn
I'm
into a fucking
prepared.
direwolf and bite his head
Listen,
off because
you-
we want to play dirty.
You two have shown that you have a pretty good constitution when it comes to drinking. We've had these drinking games before, so I'm not gonna have you two roll just yet.
Okay,
But
okay.
I'll
I'm
say-
just saying, as a reaction, if there's a saving throw, that's gonna be my action.
Yeah, and you know, she's going to upon seeing him not take a drink, she is going to turn into a direwolf and bite his head off.
What the fuck?
All right.
What is happening?
So Mara,
Because
you
what
go
the
to
fuck?
take this shot, and so I personally I do not drink, so I'm not an expert on alcohol. But if I would have to compare Crimson brand whiskey to real life, I would say it's basically Fireball, but about 5 times worse. It is very strong. It leaves a distinct burn in your throat as you down it. It is.
I like Fireball. It's cinnamony.
It's a lot of cinnamon though. Like we're talking like imagine if you did the cinnamon challenge, but there was like whiskey in there. It's kind of like how that felt. It's like a little bit of a grainy texture to it as you like swallow. Like a little bit of like actually gets like stuck in the bit of your throat, and you like your natural reaction is like to cough, and you kind of like hold yourself back a little bit. You were not expecting that. You're just like for the first time, I'd say since you've been in the material plane, this is probably the first time you've actually been caught back by a local place's liquor.
They're drinking absinthe.
Yeah. But yeah, you do down the shot. It's not horrible. Like I'd say you've probably had worse in the past. But yeah, it's not the most pleasant experience. You do down the shot.
Okay. Does Akira drink or no?
Yeah, he drinks.
right.
After seeing you take this shot, he takes it like a second after.
Good
Akira,
idea, 'cause
same
he was ready
thing.
to
Same
turn.
thing I described there.
What?
All right, and she's gonna kind of like clear her throat upon tasting. Like you saying, this is also just as much cinnamon.
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, you're saying this also has cinnamon. It's like very cinnamony.
Yeah, it's like a very strong cinnamon whiskey, basically.
Okay, so she's just gonna like clear her throat at the taste of the cinnamon, but overall, like Nothing's really changed except for a slight tinge of red in her cheeks already. But she's keeping her cool. She's gonna look to Akira. You sure you want to do this?
He is completely like just cool headed right now. Like he is chilling.
Okay, fucking Harry Sue. she's gonna look at him. She's gonna be like, "You sure you still want to do this?"
How are you red in the face from one shot of whiskey?
I'm a tiny gal.
All right, well then continue.
Mm-hmm. She's going. Actually, Loco, I'm gonna DM you a question,
Okay.
and feel free to answer it.
I already know it's gonna be something stupid. She's gonna be like, can she channel the power of a dragon in her heart from shapeshifting to handle the alcohol?
That'd be fun. Wild shapes in order to get a better constitution, like.
Yeah. Only wild shapes the liver.
It's not even possible.
Fuck no.
Okay, I DM'd.
Yup, let me think about that for a sec.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'll give you a solid maybe. How about that?
I can give you reasonings.
What in the cheating is going on right now?
That's what I'm wondering. She had to DM it. She knows it's sus if she had to DM it. That's all I'm
for the
saying.
sake of role play.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking like in terms of,
I know.
science.
I mean, D&D doesn't use normal science, though.
Yeah, we'll use this one.
What the freak
to
is going on?
As we wait, she's gonna down a second one this time, only as like watching him do it at the same time. She's not sure like what his intentions are of like him watching her doing it first, so she's gonna drink at the same time as him this time.
I am responding to your message. Give me one moment.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right,
Look at
there's
the
my response. I'll say this is my ruling.
Okay.
Does that seem fair?
Sure.
Is it? I don't...
What the
way-
fuck
the way you
was
said
it?
that
Why
makes-
is this
Hold
such
on.
a secret?
Because I'll DM why.
Okay. I feel like this would just be easier if we just verbally communicate.
No, it would, but like then it would give up the,
Everybody in chat's probably confused too. It's just like, what is going on between these two?
I swear to God, if this is some quote unquote roleplay thing to win at a drinking game, I'm just flummoxed.
This is fun.
Actually flummoxed.
What if this is like a strategy from Baldur's Gate that I just haven't gotten to yet, and I'm just being played? It's like, well, I did it in the game, so I can do it here.
Does that make sense?
Ah, okay. All right.
I'm so
I'll say
curious and
that would
confused.
help slightly, not by a lot, but
I'll
like
take it.
a little, just a bit.
Okay, I'll take it. Okay, they're on their second shot. Good shit, good shit.
Thank you.
I'll say, since you guys are doing this drinking game, I won't have you roll anything until the third shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean Akira downs the second shot. He like grunts a little bit as he does so and clears his throat. Then he gives Brock a tip of the head and he says, "Yeah, that's pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff."
Yeah, appreciate it. It's homemade.
And then he reaches for the third shot and gives Mari he gives her a mysterious smile as he does so.
No fucking way. Mari is going to reach for the third shot, but she is going to put it back down, and she's just gonna clear her throat. I'm giving you one last chance to buck out, mate.
And it comes.
It's just a drinking game. I'm not too worried about liquor unless you are.
No, not worried at all. I'll be give me just a second, okay? I'll be right back. She's
Now,
I'm
Akira
sorry?
holds up a hand. If you
Yeah?
leave now, I'm going to assume that you're doing something shady.
Feel free to come with me. You can watch.
I have no interest. Sit down and finish the game.
I will finish the game.
I'm calling it off if you need to leave.
All right, enough said. And she just chooses to do it out in the open. She's gonna alter her body, and she's going to become the size of a regular person.
Would that change your stats? Though?
No, it wouldn't.
It's not.
This is what I was trying to figure out.
It's not regular alter self. This was a pre-decided thing, and we had our own set of like rules with it.
Yeah, but raw, like it doesn't change her stats like in D&D. Like
No, but it would change her physical size, so her kidneys and her liver would
that
process
wouldn't
the
change
alcohol
her
differently.
Constitutions.
Fuck the
modifier.
Constitution, like realistically. It would.
I mean, it's up to Laku at the end of the day. It's like, hey, what say you, bro? What say you?
I already said
I mean,
it will
yeah,
give you
but
the
that-
tiniest advantage, but not by
I'll
much.
take the tiniest advantage.
You're already gonna get cutting words anyways. We already know he's gonna do
Exactly.
it, so it doesn't
Like,
matter
come
by
on,
that much.
But speaking realistically, tiniest advantage, D&D is numerical. That doesn't mean anything. It's either you get an
Okay,
advantage
you
on your
fucking-
rolls or you get another.
He
Yeah,
literally relies on Tasha's hideous laughter or cutting words, and he wants
just
to.
take your shot. Take your shot. Take your shot.
Yeah,
Take your shot.
yeah. She's gonna take her fucking shot.
Okay.
Madge.
Dickhead, bro. He just has to win everything. It's so
What
frustrating.
You mean? Bro, you can alter your size. You can alter your size.
Nah,
I
no
just wanna
need.
say, I just love that you two are bickering over a make-believe drinking competition.
Yes, because I just wanted to outdo him one time for the fun, and he can't let that happen. He has to be Harry Sue.
I just used logic.
It's scary.
Okay.
No,
After the
he's like, I
third
just use
shot.
logic, and then like before, it was like, oh, it's just the drinking game. You were prepared to use cutting words upon the first shot.
Yeah,
What
I
do
mean
you mean
that,
it's
that's
just
not
the
me
drinking
changing the
game?
rules of D&D though.
Fuck you.
All right.
Okay, she takes
Anyway.
the shot. As a reaction, I use cutting words.
Okay. What do you
I
say?
literally can't stand
What do
him.
you say? What do you say to activate this ability?
As she goes to drink it, and as she's drinking it, Akira just gives her a smile, like from over his own shot glass, and he says, "You know, it's quite obvious why you're gonna lose this one. You're so small. It's such a tiny liver. If only you were a bit taller."
Fuck that. What's
Okay.
is there a role? Tell me there's a role for fucking cutting words.
I roll, not you.
I hate you.
Cutting words just happens, unfortunately. Cutting words is very strong.
That's
This is
an
some
8.
bullshit.
Oh my
You
god.
take 8 for your
Okay.
save.
Okay.
There's literally no way.
I need both of you to go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. I will say Mari's DC is slightly higher, but she is taking a -8 to the roll. Okay. So 14 for Mari.
Using lucky. Hold on.
See, oh, it's just a drinking game. Harry Sue.
It's-
On a drinking game.
I still lose.
All right, so
That's
the two
still
of you,
After all that build up, you still lose.
Yeah.
the two of you immediately start feeling the effects of the whiskey. Like both of you immediately start feeling just like, oh, here it comes, you know, that kind of like effect coming on. I'll say, neither of you two are drunk just yet, but I say, Mari, you're slightly sober than Akira right now. You guys can wrap it
Okay.
up there, or you can keep going.
Akira slams on the counter. Alrighty, 3 more.
3 more.
Yeah, I'm only slightly tipsy. You wanted to finish it off on only 3 shots?
No, I was just wondering if you were done for. All right, let's do another 3.
All right, he pours another 3 shots down, and I'll say, I assume you're gonna take all 3 of them. So let's just
Yeah.
cut to the chase. You guys get like take turns downing shots back and forth, back and forth. You guys are 6 shots in. I would like you to go ahead and roll Constitution saving throw once more.
So before that, Mari's gonna turn into a direwolf and bite his head off.
Oh my god. Before or after the shots? This is important.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay.
All right, God, please be on my side.
I kind of want you to like.
Ooh,
seriously do
okay.
it, though.
You're not using cutting words this time?
It's too late. You can't do it.
No, I'm not using it. I'm not gonna use it this time because I don't. Is this like the last like round?
Nah,
Maybe.
immerse us. Laco, don't tell us. Yeah.
I'll say
Oh.
there's
Okay,
a
well,
set.
fuck it.
There's
No,
a set
continue. I rolled a
DC.
16.
So I have the DC. So the way I'm doing this is that I have a set DC in my head, and if any of you roll lower than that, then you lose the game. But we're just gonna keep going until somebody rolls lower than that. I'm not gonna tell you what it is though, and it's gonna keep
It
going
does
up
get
and up
higher each
as.
round, right?
Yes, it's going up as it goes on.
Okay.
So I'll say like the starting DC was like a 12. That's all I'll say. So for the first saving throw,
Okay.
the DC was like a 12. So you both passed. But now it's getting higher.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right. So
Mari
I missed
is
the-
going.
okay, so you both rolled. Sorry, I missed the Akira's roll. I was waiting for that. Okay, so both of you take your next 3 shots. Here, 1 second. Let me. That's a little better. All right. You guys, take your next 3 shots. You're starting to feel it a lot more at this point. In like your senses start getting kind of slowed down a little bit. You know, you're starting to see things. Both of you are getting red in the face. Your speech is starting to slow down a little bit, though you're not like fully intoxicated just yet. You're getting there though.
Right.
Even 6 shots in, like this stuff is strong, but for you guys, it's still like, you know, this stuff is still like not as potent as other things that you've had in the past.
Mari's
So
gonna
say-
look at him. She's like, "All right, you can tap out now if you want to."
Akira waves. It's completely fine. I'm alright.
Okay.
All right.
Don't say I didn't give you the opportunity.
No. He gestures for another 3.
Brock pours another 3 shots. He says, "You know you don't have to do like rounds of 3, but I mean, hey, if you're paying for it." And he pours another 3 shots for you guys each. At this point, both of you are going to be 9 shots in. That's like 18 shots in total. Like this bottle was full when you guys started. It's like there's like a quarter of the bottle left after he pours these 3 shots.
It's alright. Akira raises the glasses and he takes them like one after the other.
All right, you guys consume.
Mari
Oh, go ahead.
He's going to do the same.
All right. You consume 3 more shots. Both of you roll those saving throws, please.
I'm using cutting words again.
Bro, eat a dick. Fuck.
All right, hold on.
I
let me
use
roll
lucky.
Oh,
Oh my god.
There's literally no way. Like, what the fuck?
What do you say? What do you say, Akira?
As he's taking his shot and he looks over at her taking hers, he says, "You know, you got a really ugly drinking face. Like you look like a mouse, like drinking a bottle of milk."
How does it even look like?
Okay.
He's drunk.
Checks out.
Yeah, that's gonna be
All right.
What's
yeah,
15
Mari.
minus 8 Mimi?
I don't want to talk about it, bro.
So unfortunately, with the 7, that is considered a failed saving throw. Both of you are
Mari
very
cried.
drunk at this point, but Mari, you down your last shot, and as you try to like go for a retort, your face just right onto the countertop. You were just out of it.
I will contend that and say that she did not pass out. She threw up on his face.
Alrighty. So you
What's
two
the AC needed for that to hit me?
to avoid projectile vomit.
She's literally gonna like project. She's gonna go to respond, and then she's gonna hold her like finger up. She's gonna be
Oh
and
my God.
all over his face. He goes.
I'm
I'll roll whatever the fuck you want me to.
You know what? Honestly, with how you low you roll, I'm gonna say it just happens.
Good shit.
Akira,
The fuck? I gotta move back when she goes to puke. What are
Alright, you know what? Alright, well,
Take it.
let's do this then. So here's the thing. You're both intoxicated at this point, which means you are both considered poisoned. Because you basically poison yourself. So both of you now have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So, Akira, I would like you to just roll me, I'll say this is a dex save, but because you are intoxicated, you're a bit slow right now, so this will be disadvantage.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Like what the fuck?
So Akira,
What?
I gotta roll, bro. I can't do
Akira,
shit.
he's always had high stats, so
Siri, shut up.
I don't know how to respond to that.
This is my
Rolled
move.
an 18 and a 19.
I'm turning the fucking
disadvantage,
Wi-Fi off.
holy
There's
shit.
no way I'm about to get humiliated. Like this. Siri! How am I rolling?
I don't even know. What would a vomit check be? I don't know. What
Doesn't even
ability
matter.
score would that relate
I think
to?
it would be like shooting a bow, right? Because you're like aiming, ranged attack.
Dexterity? Oh my.
I feel like it should totally be a nature check because it comes from the body. And she's proficient.
No. Vomiting is not a skill. You cannot use your skill
I think it is.
proficiencies.
Projectile vomiting is a
No.
fucking skill.
No, I'm
just
trying to
saying.
think. I don't even know what. I'm gonna say it's roll a Constitution check. We'll do that.
Why are you letting him gaslight you into
not even
making us
saying
roll for
anything.
You
this?
already have to
I'm
beat
not
it
even- we didn't even
have to roll for
26.
this.
Why are we arguing about this?
Yeah. We don't even. It just happens. There's no need to roll.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
we
do your
already
saving throw,
rolled.
girl.
Fuck. What am I rolling?
I just told you.
I didn't hear it.
Constitution.
Constitution.
saving throw.
21 does
You know
not
what?
beat
I
a
hate
20.
this.
It doesn't beat a 25. Sorry.
Ooh, I hate him.
I
hate
can't
him.
believe this is what breaks Laco. After everything we put him through, this is what does.
They're gaslighting me.
He really gaslit you into making us roll for this. That's crazy.
Oh my
What do
god.
you mean?
I just wanted to have a fun D&D game, and this is what happened to me. I'm gonna go play
She
Baldur's
fails to throw
Gate.
up on him. However, she does move closer and try again.
All right.
I'm kidding.
all right.
Hold on,
So,
I haven't even
Akira, so
described
when he-
what happened yet. Give it a minute. Hold on. So, Mari, you uncontrollably just proceed to vomit in Akira's direction, and Akira, like the fucking Matrix, just bends his head backwards in slow motion and just fucking dodges the projectile vomit that goes over his head.
Bro.
All right. So she's checked out. I apologize about the puke on the floor, mate.
Yeah, I'll go get him up.
Right. Akira, before he goes, Akira calls out, how much would it be for the bit of bottle that we drank tonight?
He's like going over to one of the closets, and as he does, he just shouts over, "It's 20 gold per bottle."
Right. Akira
Like I said,
is going
homemade.
to- He's gonna take out 10 gold from his pouch, and then he is going to. I can roll if I need to. He's gonna go into Mari's pouch to
my
take out 10 gold as well.
God.
Fuck that. Fuck that. She didn't pass out. She just threw up. Hello?
Akira,
He
No.
assumes that she's checked
You're
out. So I mean, you can
Hell
just speak
no.
up if you want.
you're
like,
so
it's-
you're both drunk. Like, she's not like out. Like she just like had a moment where she was just like faltered, and that's what
She's
like
sobering
resulted
up
was-
now. She threw up.
Out of this,
Akira
roll-
puts 10 gold on the counter, and he looks over at Mari, and he says, "Hey, you wanna, I know it was your dad and everything, but if you
Oh,
want-"
I forgot my purse. Sorry.
No,
And
it's
she's gonna fucking
okay.
fly out. She's literally gonna fly. She's gonna dip.
just fly out.
And then she's going to. No, I'm just kidding. She's just gonna pay. She's gonna pay with no.
Okay, I thought you were actually just like bye, and just leaves. All right, but you two pay the 10 gold each
Ridiculous.
for the rest of the bottle, and he'll, after the vomit is cleaned up off the floor, he just gives you the bottle that's like still got like a quarter of the whiskey left in it. This is, yeah, I'd probably wait a bit for you to, crack that back open.
She's taking it and she is going to like hold it up as a cheers to him. Did you want any more?
No, now that I've seen you vomit, my appetite is quite ruined.
Great. I will be in my room drowning myself in something other than what arrives inside of a mason jar when I'm inside of it. And having a good time. All by my lonesome, because that's how I've always been. No brother, no mother, no father, just me.
Right,
Just
that's
me.
sad. I'll let you know about the flavor later. You have a good night.
You too. And she's gonna there's a tear that's gonna fall out of her left eye, and she's going to peace out into the
Seeing the
room.
tear as she leaves, Akira chuckles and stands up.
Damn, you fucking dickhead. Jeez.
What?
Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes in real life, I get the urge to laugh when I see people cry. So it's just
I'm never
I
crying.
feel like
Akira's just like, man, she's having a mental breakdown. That's hilarious.
Like what?
Yeah, we're totally gonna just ignore Akira, or like, no, not even Akira, just like Yami fucking having like a crying fetish.
what?
Akira's just like, she's sad.
Akira puts an
Alright.
extra gold piece on the counter as a tip, and shakedly makes his way over to the staircase to go back into his room. And
All right.
that's gonna be him.
All right, so you two just mosey on back over to your rooms very clumsily because you guys are very much intoxicated, and you will be for the rest of the day. Akira, just to let you know, you're supposed to have a date later, and you are fucking trash right now. Good luck with that.
What time is it right now?
It's about afternoon.
If I do a long rest, will that get rid of the drunkenness?
I don't think you'll have time. Also, that's not how that works. I don't think.
I mean, I'm I don't know. In D&D, you fucking get your fucking leg cut off and then you go to sleep and you're good. So I'm just
You do have a point. I don't know if it's that extreme though. I'll say.
shit, bro. It kinda is.
How about this?
I mean, it's okay. It's okay if not, but he does a 4-hour meditation as a long rest, so he'd have time to like
That
long
is
rest. and then go
true.
into the
Okay,
meditation.
I'll say. Okay, I'll say if you do the 4 hours, you'll still be like you'll still have the poisoned effect, for a bit longer until like the next morning maybe, but you're a little more sobered up. Like you're a little more conscious, but you will still have disadvantage on your ability checks, things like that.
Oh, god damn. Okay.
Yeah,
He is nerfed. What about time?
If let's say for instance, our resident paladin does his awesome paladin restorative shit on me, will I be cured from the poison?
Depending on what he has, it could.
I mean, I've been playing Baldur's Gate, so I know they got shit in that. I don't know if they got it like at his level right now, to be honest.
I'm looking, but it just says I have a pool of healing power for my touching spell. Nothing else really says that sort of thing other than like damage.
Oh, okay.
I can inspire you.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll just sleep or meditate rather.
I give you a boost to your charisma.
It's fine. She's a fucking.
Oh, actually, yeah, Justin could help with lay on hands. Actually,
Oh, does it cure poison?
yeah, if you spend 5 hit points from the pool, you can cure the target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison affecting it.
Good fucking shit. That's why I love Justin.
So Justin could help you with your drunken stupor right now, but you gotta go get him.
Find him.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Jonas went to go get them, so yeah, nah, the kid's just gonna recuperate in his room for now.
All right. So what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break or so, give everybody time to run to the bathroom, grab water, stuff like that. And then when we come back, we will jump back in over towards Justin and Reeful and continue from there. Sound good?
Okay.
All right.
Well, hold on. I'm also curious. So I read online that you got purified food and drink, which you can neutralize and ingest poison. Can you do that like to somebody's fucking like alcohol to make it not make you drunk, but still have the taste of alcohol?
I'm pretty sure if we're gonna go by alcohol logic, right? If you purify alcohol, then all that's left is like
You can't purify alcohol. Though.
it's like pure. No. Like it's just like if you separate the components of what make drinks, right? Then you're literally gonna be left with like the cleaning alcohol kind of stuff, right?
Ew.
I like to think it's like the same logic of like, have you guys ever seen one of those videos where people take like alcohol and they put them through Brita filters? I imagine it's kind of just like that, where I've seen a video where like some people did that and it just tastes like water afterwards. It's crazy. Like they basically just
Does it still have the like alcoholic content?
I think
there, though?
technically it does. So I think some people mentioned like, hey, don't do this at home because you will get fucked up. But I think D&D wise, it would probably just like if you're like purifying it just to get rid of the alcohol, it would probably just get rid of the alcohol and be like whatever the other ingredients are in that substance, you know? So probably would just make it like a weird tasting
what say
water.
You then, Laco?
It probably could. I would say it would probably work.
Okay. Well, then there you go. For whatever
Probably
plan
won't be
you have,
you
Yami.
probably won't be the most fun person at parties, but it could work.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Like I said, we're
that's
gonna
cool.
take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some more coffee.
No, I see.
I'm back. Eh. Alrighty.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah. So, obviously, everyone's having fun in the movies, but from the last time we played, like, is it like everything we thought it'd be, even more?
Wait, what?
Baldur's Gate, does it exceed expectations? Was it worth the wait?
I think it was worth the wait. As somebody who played extensively, like over like 500 plus hours in 1 and 2, it doesn't even feel like a sequel to those. It feels more like a standalone based on Divinity than a sequel to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, personally, in my opinion. But it's a good ass game. I just don't think that it is I don't think it should be considered a successor to 1 and 2 at all. I don't think that it is at all that.
Is that better or like worse in your opinion, then?
My opinion, I would have taken less graphical like fidelity and less like, you know, oh, this looks so good, this looks so, to more depth in the characters. 100%. The characters are pretty, I feel like, two-dimensional. Like they're not nearly as deep as Baldur's Gate, in my opinion, especially Baldur's Gate 2.
Well, I think it can be considered a sequel in the same way that a lot of the Elder Scrolls games are considered sequels. You're not like continuing a story, but it's like it's taking place like later in the timeline. That's kind of like how it goes.
Yeah, like I would consider it more like that if it wasn't for the fact that it's based on a system of a recent game. Like it feels more like a standalone successor to Divinity because
Yeah.
it's using literally Divinity's whole Larian Studios like system. So
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
made by the
whenever
same
I play
company,
it, I
so.
think of Divinity.
Not that that's a bad thing, because
I think
Divinity
you
was
said
very
that,
successful as
actually.
well.
Yeah. Yeah, like with Skyrim, right? It's like, okay, I'm playing Skyrim. It feels like a successor to Oblivion. Oblivion feels like a successor to Morrowind. It's it's like bop 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 with but with Baldur's Gate 3, it feels less like Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and then 3 and more. Baldur's Gate 1, 2. Divinity, and then Baldur's Gate 3, in my opinion. But I'd still love the game. I think the game is really fun.
There's also a lot of time difference between the games coming out, because I think both the 1 and 2 for Baldur's Gate came out in, like, what, the 90s, early 2000s? And then Baldur's Gate 3 comes out almost, like, what, 20 years later? It's, like, definitely a big skip. And also, I think, if I recall, I think there's, like, lore stuff that, like, happens in between 2 and 3 that make, like, following the story of Baldur's Gate 2 impossible. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think there was like a specific, like an adventure that you get to play in 4th edition D&D back in like the mid 2000s that involved some of the characters from Baldur's Gate 2, where they kind of wrap some stuff up. I don't want to spoil anything. It goes like, but then again, well, actually, it is 4th edition, so probably no one's gonna play it. But
I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 over again, like now. Like not actively right now, but like today I was playing it.
Nice.
I'm hoping to like finish through it again.
I'll actually be playing 3 on stream, offline, and probably with some collabs. I got asked so many times already. But 1 and 2, I actually want to. I was actually going to ask you, like, how long were they again? Because I forgot the last time we talked about it. But I do want to play it before, like, I commit to 3. Because I hear they're pretty long, 1 and 2.
1 is like 30, 40 hours, and 2 is probably like 40, 50. But you can definitely like play a lot longer than that, because I played so many hours in it, but I also modded it. So there's so many mods for both of those games that adds just like hours upon hours of like, that's the thing with older games too, right? In Skyrim too, surprisingly, games like Baldur's Gate, you can't do it. The system is too rigid. But in older games and then shit like Skyrim, you can just add so much quest content, like with mods, that it feels like you can double the hours in the game. You can't do that shit no more with like modern games, and it's so sad.
I don't know, man. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is still gonna get like a lot of mod support in the future. So I think we're already starting to see people do stuff with it.
I don't think that they're gonna be able to do like NPC mods and shit though. I feel like the system is too stringent. We'll see. I'm hoping, but like the fact that nobody has done it, like there are so many early access mods, but nobody even done like just like a placeholder NPC mod. I feel like if it was possible with the tools that Larian Studios gave the modders, they would have at least done like just a stupid little placeholder NPC just to show that they could, but it never came out. So I feel like that's just bad news.
It could happen.
I'm hoping. If a year from now there's like fucking big NPC mods, like in Skyrim there's like NPC mods with like thousands upon thousands of voice dialogue. If that shit is in Baldur's Gate, I'd be so happy.
Hey, some people might have just been waiting for the release, because I know it boomed in popularity when it finally came out, because people like me who literally been avoiding it like ever since it went to early access so I could get the full experience. I know a lot of people like me, finally started playing, and so there could be a lot of people coming in from that. Maybe a lot of people, wanted to play the game first and then decide to mod it. So there could be like a big boom in the modding scene because the game's finally out.
Wait, so you played it now?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played I played it on my Chuts was played it on his first stream. We're still trying to figure out if that's gonna be like a mainstay thing going forward, or if I want to just do that in private. Still trying to figure it out.
That's really good. My biggest thing is, and I'm feeling like this is like a very common complaint. I'm seeing it all over TikTok too, is that people are replaying the first 5 hours of the game again and again because they like to change the way their character looks. It's crazy that you can't even change like your hairstyle about your character, add
Yeah.
tattoos and stuff like that. So I'm hoping, like with Divinity, we get a magic mirror mod so we can fucking, change the way our character looks.
Yeah, Larian ended up adding that shit in just in the actual game, so I don't see why the
Bro,
fuck
I've
if they
already
added that shit in
created-
later on.
I've already created like 3 characters at this point. I mean, like
Yeah,
a character that I
it's hard
told
to, like,
myself I was gonna
choose.
make, and then I made Chutzpah made himself, and then me and Pygo decided to do a little co-op thing where like we both decided to make a character together, and we're gonna do like a little co-op run or something. But like, it's more of like I'm playing, and then she tells me what to do. That's basically what we're doing because she doesn't have the game herself. So yeah, it's basically we have our own little tag team character. So I've already
That
made
sounds
like
kinda
3
cute.
characters. Oh yeah, it's adorable. Except that me and her probably won't really have time to play it very much. So who knows how far we'll get.
Man, I'd be playing right now if like I need to find a way to like store all my VODs because that's what takes up all my space. So I have no space for Baldur's Gate.
I need
Otherwise,
to
I'd be playing
get
right now.
Chutzpah's fucking YouTube accounts going because I wanted to do like a main channel and then like a VOD channel eventually. And if I do the VOD channel, I should probably get on that like sooner than later.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But yeah, I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate, the little that I've played so far. I want to like really get into it. I keep seeing people post about it. I'm just like, skip past it. No spoilers, please.
Yeah, it's so
I'm not
good.
done yet.
Yeah, no, like
It's gonna
We're
take me
gonna
fucking
actively
forever. For forever.
a
Bro, I
buddy of
was gonna
mine,
stream it
spent-
yesterday, and I fucking forgot to stream because I did some other stuff instead of streaming, and it was my schedule got fucked up, and I made a tweet about it. I'm just like, I forgot to stream.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I'll be right
bro.
back. One sec.
I'm right now. I'm in Act 3. I'm pretty fucking excited with the way that it's going.
Oh, that's good news. I was wondering about how Act 2 and 3 would go because like Act 1 was pretty great in my opinion.
Yeah.
Few
They're
quests.
surprisingly long if you choose to do like every single quest, which is really nice. Like they didn't cheap out on the hours for the game. Playable hours are actually pretty good.
Wow, a game that actually put quality instead of repeatable quests.
Yeah,
Cyberpunk.
and people are actually playing the fuck out of it. Like it's been consistent. Like on my friends list, I've just been seeing the same people playing it like almost every day. Like
And it's also crazy. Like I'm seeing like people who are like Sims players. You know what I'm saying? They're starting to play it because they like the way that you can romance and stuff like that. And it's like it's the first game aside from Divinity, but even Divinity wasn't like this. Like in my opinion, Divinity's character creation it did not compare. But a lot of people who aren't like used to playing RPGs and stuff like that, like from the Sims community and just the girls and the guys, like they're all getting into it, and it feels really nice because like my TikTok feed is full of people who wouldn't normally be playing this game, playing the game.
Yeah.
That is really nice, honestly. It's like the game that actually brings everything together.
Indeed. Brings the communities together. Just like 5th edition was.
I mean, all I know is that the mods are gonna be good.
Oh,
like,
they're gonna be so great.
If the ones we have right now are pretty decent, then the ones in the future, like, oof.
I think it's
There's
gonna
no
be exactly
mods.
how the Skyrim mod scene was gonna be, where like the first year or so, it's like, okay, we got some decent mods, and then as time goes on, you get the people that do like the really big projects, and then those start coming out. Like, I'm still waiting for like Skywind and Skyblivion. I'm still waiting for that shit to come out. I'm so
Yeah.
hyped for that.
yeah, see the thing
One
is,
day,
and I don't
one
want to like
day.
be the Debbie Downer, but like Larian Studios, even look at Divinity. Divinity was a game where with the storyline, there was a lot more room for you to get like long-reaching quest mods because there's not like something bearing down on your fucking, like on your life. So it's like, okay, you have more time to go out and do all kinds of crazy adventures like in Skyrim. In Baldur's Gate 3, the tensions are a lot higher. and you're, like obviously like there's something important for you to do. Everybody knows it, the fucking tadpole, right? So the tensions are a lot higher. And even in Divinity, when it wasn't as high, there's literally like no quest mods. So I just don't think it's possible with Larian Studios like system. I think the way that they give modders tools, it's just not possible to do like big quest mods.
I feel like AAA games in general nowadays, it's just more difficult to do that sort of thing. Like in Cyberpunk, there's barely any of those, if not any.
The
right?
last game that does that was Skyrim. I can't think of any other game that allows mods like Skyrim. I think Skyrim was literally the last of its kind. Like when it comes to shit like that. Unless it's
That's
like
possible.
fucking CRPGs.
Like even, Fallout 2, Fallout 3 had that kind of stuff, but with Fallout 4 is just soulless with nothing you can do except character creation.
Oh no, lie. Fallout 4 has quite a bit of NPC mods and quest mods added to it. It's actually up there with Skyrim. Yeah, it's actually up there.
Oh shit, I didn't see any.
It's because it's
Okay,
the same.
well,
It's the same game engine, so it's
Yeah.
all
we've been
the
up on
Skyrim
fucking
modders
tangent.
just kind of came over to Fallout 4 and was like, well, let's fuck around with this then. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. I would say Fallout 4's scene is not as complex as Skyrim. I don't think anybody's ever gonna top Skyrim with its modding scene because it literally became its own like weird subgenre. Oh, hold on one second.
Okay, I am ready to
we
return
went-
back to D&D. My brain
we
is back
went
on
super off
D&D.
that.
Yeah, it happens. All right, back again. All right, yeah, we'll jump back into it real quick. Oh, what did I do? I didn't do shit.
You're having too much fun talking with us with it.
So I don't get to hang out with y'all outside of this, so this is our way of catching up. All right, yeah, we can.
right after.
Yeah, it happens. It's no worries. We will fix that. Don't worry. All right, let's jump back in. So, we were gonna jump back in with Reefel and Justin as you guys make your way to the Oasis. It's about like a little past noon, early afternoon, and you guys arrive to the establishment. The establishment. I believe, Reefel, have you been here before? I can't remember.
Yeah, we went there to pick Justin up because he was doing his job.
Ah, that's right.
That's
Okay.
where Reeful also got her other episode of jealousy.
She'll learn eventually.
Probably what she's just like over Justin.
Oh, God.
But so do they arrive, or are there any obstacles that are in their way?
No, you make it to the Oasis. No issues along the way or anything like that. You arrive at the front doors. You've been to a couple times previous.
Per usual, he's gonna go large and in charge, just like slam the doors open with both his palms. Say greetings, ladies and gentlemen with non-binaries alike. I have returned. How is everyone today?
You see Salona on the opposite side of the desk, kind of just like polishing off her nails as you like just abruptly kick the door open. Her eyes go wide, and it's like, oh,
Not kick, hands.
either way, you just slam the door open.
It's rude with
Oh,
the legs.
Justin, did not expect to see you here so soon. How are you doing?
Dearest, I am doing absolutely fantastic, madam. Have you met my dear friend Hina?
Reefel.
I don't know why I'm like on that repo.
Yeah, you've never done that before. Suddenly today.
I don't know.
Hey, listen,
No,
everybody's
it's
got their
Western,
off
man.
days. It's all right. But Salona takes a look at you, Reefel. He looks you up and down and says, "Have we met before? I can't recall."
I mean, I was here for a little bit, but I don't think we really talked.
Yes, she was here with my good friend Jonas, the white-haired, scruggly-looking dark elf.
Ah, the brooding one. Yes,
I believe
I'm
another
familiar.
term they call for it is edgy.
Yes, the brooding one. I'm
That
familiar.
is what I hear the kids say. But, madam, I have came to you with a task of a favor I must ask upon thee.
Well, what could I be of assistance with?
You see, we have lost our dear friend Akira and the others. We are on our way to pursue them, however, we do not know which alleyway they have been to. Since you are going to be on a precious day with our dear friend, I was hoping you may tell us where they may be.
Well, I haven't spoken with Akira in a few days. I believe I was meeting him at, was it that one inn that you were all staying at, Ditch Cross? I believe I was meeting him there. Unless things have changed.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I just know.
Did not
Akira's-
know?
I didn't know that you guys were going to be meeting at the inn.
Well, we never set up a meeting place, if I recall, so...
Well,
think
if he was
either-
a gentleman, he would come and get you. You know what I mean?
You know, but that is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Justin's just gonna look left to right, the two talking, unsure what's going on. So, shall we head back to the inn then?
I guess we can. Came all this way.
Sounds perfect. How is all the employees here, by the way?
They're doing just fine. They're doing great.
I'm glad to hear. And how is my favorite Luna doing?
Oh, she actually hasn't been in for the last few days.
Oh,
She's been taking a leave of absence.
is she sick?
I'm not sure. She just told me she was going to be taking a few days off of work, and then... Well, I haven't seen her since. Hopefully she'll be back soon.
I see. Justin's kind of gonna stare a little bit into the distance, just nothing in particular. Something is running through his mind, but a little thoughtful, but at the same time, not too much to infer upon. And then he's gonna kind of tap on the table gently before he says, well then, dear madam, I'm very glad to see you are in good health, and thank you for providing context to our adventure. I wish you the
as
best
well.
before I take my farewell. And if you require any of my assistance any day at any time, please do not hesitate to call my services.
Well, I appreciate you stopping in. You can do me one quick favor. Let Akira know to pick me up sometime after I'm done my shift here, and then me and him can go on our dates. Since we didn't really talk about specifics, so just tell him he can pick me up here.
I understand, madam. I will make sure to deliver this message through life and death, through sea and wonders. If not, Helm watches over me.
Alrighty then. Well, I will see you two around. You two have a lovely day.
Okay, bye.
Farewell! And he's gonna say goodbye to each member at the top of his lungs, too. Just by name. Right before they go.
You see, like, or the door that's, like, behind Salona kind of just pops open. You see, like, two hands just, like, wave out towards you as you walk out.
That's cute.
Awesome. Alright, well, there's not much else I have in mind other than just, like, head straight to the inn.
Alright,
People
so
wants
then...
to ask him something.
Oh.
Like as they're walking, is that okay?
Oh, absolutely.
So like as they're walking, she's just gonna kind of look up at him and be like, "Hey, Justin."
Hello, Reeful. How may I be of assistance to you today, my dear friend?
Who's Luna? She's completely calm. It's not like a jealousy thing. It's not a jealousy thing. She's genuinely curious. Listen, she keeps her eye on Justin quite often. She probably would have noticed his like forlorn stare into the distance.
Fair. It was Which there's not gonna be that silence. It was me being taken a little back. What you call it? So, Justin, he's gonna immediately say, Luna was a fellow worker of this fine establishment at the brothel. She and I have become acquainted.
Acquainted? Like you guys are friends?
Less of friends, more than co-workers, if that makes sense.
No, but
Splendid. Come, the others await.
would she be able to tell that he's hiding something?
Roll an insight check.
Oh no.
Ring. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, there's something.
Yeah.
There's
I
there's
was waiting for something
there.
else. So she can tell that
Please?
he's hiding something.
Mhm.
Wait, can I roll?
Not really.
No, what do you mean?
You know what? Just roll a deception check, Justin. We'll all be fair.
Oh my god.
Good. I was gonna say.
I'll be fair.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
My
Uh,
God. All right.
okay,
He's
she's
hiding
gonna
something.
squint up at him and again be like, "Hey, Justin."
Yes, I am just in time. Protector of the innocent, disciple of Helm himself, paladin of light but not darkness.
We're best friends, right?
Absolutely. From the dawn of time since our fateful encounter at the prison in which we were both wrongfully accused of committing crimes that are beyond our understanding.
Oh, well, since we've known each other for so long, I mean, and you're pretty different than how you were at the prison. So, how come even still do you trust me?
Absolutely, with 110% of my life below the ram of Helm.
Well, then why do you still hide things?
His eyes sort of like kind of pop a little open while keeping his golden smile. I know little of what you are claiming, dear Reefle.
I mean, I guess I just thought after all that we went through, even at the prison, that you would at least trust me with some things. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna force you. I guess it'd just be nice to know you know about my family, but I don't know about yours or anything like that.
Well, it is not as if I have anything to hide specifically. I have just not been inquired about my family, so I had very little to speak upon it. We knew little of Jonas's affairs after all. Akira has been very open about his status, and Mari is very reluctant to talk to me, so not much I can do about there.
Just sort of squeak in the background. Well, I mean, yeah, but even when I do ask you about things, you just avoid the topic.
I do not avoid. I answer to the best of my abilities.
So you give me the baseline answer, but you don't want to go any deeper?
You have not asked for any of the deeper conversations of which I assume you may or may not mean.
Okay, when did you first meet Luna?
I have met her how long ago was it? With not L, but Luna in the
I
brothel.
swear to God. He is the
Well,
worst.
if we're talking about that initial encounter that resulted in the name Luna, that was a few days ago.
But that was a few days ago?
Yeah, you guys have only been in town for a week.
Oh, I thought it's been a week. Okay.
No, you guys, so for context, let's see here. I have it in my notes somewhere. So, looking at my notes here. You guys arrived to Favor on the 26th of Va, and now it is the 2nd of Lee, so it's been about a week. And I think
Jesus.
let's see. Your encounter with quote-unquote Luna happened on the 28th. So it's been 5 days since then.
Okay. Then he's gonna relay the information. It's like, it has been 5 days since I have met Luna, ever since I have worked at the brothel with dear Akira, but I did not see him the day after.
Would she still be able to tell he's lying, or would that be like a different thing?
Technically, he's not lying.
Okay,
Well, then how
that
about,
he's hiding.
how about this? Then Justin roll a persuasion check, Reefel roll an insight check. And I'll say, Reefel, roll with advantage. Because
What?
you already passed the first one.
Okay.
So you're kind of like already on his case at this point. Okay.
There.
I hate it here.
He seems like he's being pretty... It's hard to believe, but it's still... He sounds honest with what he's saying.
Okay.
Like I said, it still sounds off, the fact that he, like, met this person 5 days ago and apparently is, like, a really good... so what did he say? Co-workers with this person.
Okay. Evil is gonna give a big old sigh and look away from him and be like, alright, well, that's okay. I'll stop asking. We can head out to the inn. She's gonna look visibly slightly miffed and down because she's sad that Justin still doesn't seem to want to trust her with things.
Oh.
Got the little rain cloud over her head.
Justin's gonna like... I mean, they're still holding hands, right?
Oh, I guess it can be.
She lets go and crosses her arms
I
disappointedly.
know! So tempted.
Justin, he's gonna pick up on that. You know, it's like he realizes that you know, it probably wasn't for the best, but he can't bring himself to kind of reveal what he is quote unquote hiding. So he is going to kind of pat Reeful on the shoulders and tell her, my dear friend Reeful, I may not know what you think that I am hiding, but I promise you, it is not because I do not trust you. It is a collection of thoughts I must gather first before moving on to the next set of paths that may be ahead of me, that are set by Helm himself. A paladin trial, if you will. So when the time comes, perhaps it will no longer be of concern of mine, of this hypothetical situation.
That's gonna go literally right over her head. All she's gathering from it is that he is indeed hiding things from her and was planning to lie about it, and so she's just gonna give a little nod and say, okay, that's fine.
Reeful, my dear, my closest friend, do you trust me?
You know I do.
Then I simply ask that you trust me in this manner as well.
Well, I mean, it's not like I would force you to tell me things. I just don't like the idea that you're lying to me. If you say you don't want to talk about it, then just say that.
I have not lied once about anything.
Okay, avoiding topics.
That's just in time.
Using. Did he add that little part? At the end? Oh my god. Well. God. She's literally, we're both literally trying to process that, understanding that this means he did lie before he was quote unquote just in time. So.
Nah. Hey,
So-
Jonas, might be a good time to like come out of nowhere now. Just saying.
Jonas, roll me a
I'm
perception
just going
check.
to the inn.
Justin's sweating.
On the
Just-
contrary, he's just like his merry
14,
self, just
okay.
like walking through, saying hi to the townspeople.
I'll say as you guys are having this conversation, you do walk a decent bit. And Jonas, you hear the sound of two familiar voices around the corner.
And you see, that is why I must help people in the name of Helm.
And I just like walk past them, but like I want to like obviously walk past them like I don't know them, but I want them to notice me, if that makes sense.
Justin's head spins around like an owl, immediately tracks Jonas. Is my Jonas sensors popping off? Is that you, my dear friend?
I just turn my back towards you and I look up in the sky.
Jonas, it is me, your faithful friend just in time.
I turn around and look in your eyes. And I say,
They're
hello.
sparkling.
What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell is
No.
this?
No, I turn around and I look at both of you, kind of like put my hands on my hips. I'll be like, where the hell were you guys?
We went to an alleyway, and then another alleyway, to a safe house, to the brothel, and now to the inn. And now in front of you.
I look down on like my invisible watch. I'm like, weren't you guys told to wait at the inn so we could get you and then go back to
No.
another place?
No, I was told to go to the alleyway by my dear friend Reefle.
You didn't tell him to wait for us?
I did, but we did. I don't know what alley that you guys would know that we're in.
Jonas
I
kind of
didn't-
like
I don't want to
Turns
sit
around.
there.
kind of like side eyes you and like does like a little Okay, well, I still need to go to the inn because I like look around them very obviously and I don't see Sneaku with them. And
Well,
I
shall
say,
accompany you
Wait, didn't Reefle? No, Reefle and Justin took Sneaku.
then.
what?
She'd
Oh,
been in
yeah.
the room when they went back.
Oh. Wait, which room was...
Don't recall.
Can we just
I
say she's at
remember.
the inn?
All right, fine, whatever.
I thought you guys
Whatever.
left her at the inn. I couldn't...
No, no, Reefle
think you
carried her
did.
down.
Everyone's forgetting about Reefle, even the DM. Not Reefle, Sneaku. Fuck. Names. Names.
All
Names are hard.
right, whatever. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I look around and say, yeah, Sneaku isn't here, so I think first off we need to go back to the inn. I got some unfinished business I need to do at the inn real quick, and then we can head to the new inn. And I like hold out, I get out my pouch, I get the key of my new apartment like type thingy, and I say, we found a new inn, so that's good news. Reefle, you're bunking with Mari.
Okay.
I kind of just look like awkwardly at Justin. I'm like, me and you are in one room, and then we got Akira in the other room.
Splendid! We shall be the greatest of roommates. Talk all night about the splendors of Helm. Work out in the morning at the crack of dawn, running till the sweat glistens upon our glorious bodies.
Yeah,
Oh,
might
it
have
shall
to,
be so much fun, Jonas. I promise you. We can even play a bit of cards.
Oh, I actually like cards. So, you know, I'll
Splendid!
take you up on that one, to be honest.
I have a perfect game in mind. Wasn't it fun, dear Reefle?
Yeah, passed the time pretty good.
Well, that's nice. He grabs out his
Sorry.
he grabs out his pocket watch that still has some like blood stains on it from, if you guys remember, from a long fucking time ago. He took from someone's corpse, and he looks at it and he's like, well, today we do have another appointment with Gail's boss. So if you go head out to the inn now, get Sneaku, let me do my quick business real quick, and then we can head out to the new inn, and then we can everybody go to the place of Kill.
Oh, a new
So-
inn? Then I must say goodbye to the fellow master of this inn.
Exactly.
Just a reminder that the day you guys are meeting with the boss is tomorrow, not today.
Oh, I thought
It's
the
the
day
next.
had
No,
passed.
it's the next day. Because you guys
Oh,
just
yeah,
talked.
because we looked for
You
the
guys
inn.
just
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
to
yeah,
Kale
yeah.
in the morning, and then you guys cleared out. It's only been a few hours.
Time does move slow. Okay, well,
That's what
I
happens
like
when you split
turn
the
around,
party in like 3 parts.
turn around, and I lead the way to the inn, the old inn.
All right, you guys make your way towards the old inn, and you go back up to the room where Sneaku is still patiently waiting. Because I honestly forgot what we did with her. I always forget about Sneaku, and I feel bad. I need to stop doing that.
I like signal to Justin and Reeful, and I signal them like go upstairs to get Sneaku, and I walk over to the counter, the bar counter, and I don't know who's over there. Mr. Lake.
Yeah, I'll say the bartender is the regular that is at Ditch Cross. It is a man by the name of Firgon, who is running the place.
Okay, I kind of like lean over the bar and I ask him if anyone had left anything for him.
I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten anything today.
Did my note get taken from here, or is it still unopened?
The one that you mailed out, or
The one that I left with this guy.
oh, right, you had somebody come to pick that up, right?
Yeah.
I'll say. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, yeah. That got picked up this morning.
Okay, did he say anything, or did you just come to grab it?
I just came in, grabbed it, went on his way.
Okay. Well,
Didn't ask
I
any
am to
questions.
inform you, don't have to, care about that more, because we're moving out of this inn, unfortunately. It's been a very pleasant stay over here, but we got business elsewhere, so we're going to be leaving this part of town. It was very nice staying here.
No worries. Yeah, appreciate it. No, I mean,
I
to be
toss him
fair,
another,
he says, to be fair,
Yeah,
your rent
go
was due anyways, so that kind of works out.
oh. Well, I throw him a gold coin. I flick it over to him and be like, hopefully that's enough.
I'll take it.
For all the troubles. Other than that, we will be leaving out of here. If there's anything, try and find us, I guess. Something, and he kind of just throws his hands in the air, like, try and find us or something. But other than that, we'll be leaving now. We'll be grabbing our stuff, and I hope your business will do well. It's very, very nice.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. And he walks over to the bottom of the stairs, waiting for Justin and Reef to come down with Sneaku.
Justin's gonna say his own farewells and goodbye in the tangent of Helm, and he's gonna wait. That does remind me. Did the gold get distributed to everyone? The one from the bounty.
Yeah.
I think so.
How much was it again?
I don't think so, because you guys left.
Well, I think you guys
Okay.
split
You took your
it.
share and then you left.
I think Mari has everyone's shares, but
No,
Oh,
she took her
okay.
own.
oh, did she? Okay,
Yeah,
then
she went in the
Akira
bag.
has everybody else's
Mhm.
shares. Then
I
I
think
think.
I
Yeah.
just
Oh, God.
big fucking bag with him. Wait, no, he left. No, we're actually coming to grab that actually because we left that.
Then you would come
Unless
and
I'm
grab
gonna
that.
assume
Then.
that he took the bag. I don't know.
Akira keeps all his money on him at all times. You don't trust them motherfuckers.
No, but the big bag, like the actual bounty bag.
Yeah, that was in his bag. He
Okay,
took
okay.
it.
Okay, well that's not there.
So then Akira has all the gold. Then.
That's terrifying.
Looks like
All
it.
the gold. Okay, well, are you guys? He kind of like raises his voice and asks them to calm down. I don't know if you guys are already down or not, but
We can head
Mm.
down.
Yes. What do you need, my dear friend?
say that again.
What do you need, my dear friend?
We need to leave this place. he kind of like
Merrily.
chuckles.
Then off we go.
Yeah, let's go to the new one. It's a very nice place, actually. I think both y'all would like that.
Any place with my dear friends such as yourselves is a great place for me. I am more than happy to spend any night at any place with all of you.
I feel the same. I feel the same. And he kind of like quickly walks off awkwardly.
Alright. So you guys go up to fetch Sneaku, and she's like, "It's boring in here. Could we go do something?"
Yes, we shall go and do another hotel.
Oh, is it a big one?
A bigger one, filled with treats and lots of bread.
I like bread.
Yes, so do I.
All right, I'm ready to go now.
I'm just walking.
God.
Yeah, I already walked away. I've already walked away.
She like hops up and
Thinking
begins
they would
walking with you
follow.
guys.
The rest follows as, discussed.
All right, your group forms up. It takes you a decent bit of walking through town, but eventually you guys all form up around the in your new inn, the Crimson Flask. And
What do you guys think? Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
It's an inn. It's nice. It looks kind of the same.
Well, we are in the poor part of town. We've not really elevated ourselves yet, but there's something.
I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing out.
It
Kinda
is a
suits you, though,
wonderful
no?
establishment. Who is the master of this fine establishment?
That'll be me.
I stand in front of him.
And
Oh. Yeah, not me. I kind of like walk to the other side again.
the bartender, the orcish fellow, raises his hand. That'd be me.
Welcome, or hello, my good friend. May I know of your name?
Name's Brock. And yours?
I am just in time, Paladin of Helm, Protector of the Innocent, the one who guides between light and darkness.
He like squints his eyes as like, have I heard that name before?
Oh, his eyes sparkle. Then perhaps you have heard of our heroic deeds to save the innocent, guide the misfortune, and bring all those criminals to justice. Just in time.
Are you wearing your armor currently, by the way?
He's
Oh,
wearing his
God.
chainmail, yes.
You were in the chainmail, okay. He like, you notice that the guy kind of like leans back and like looks you up and down. He looks like
no.
he's like thinking about some stuff, and he's like, wait.
Ah, fuck, dude, no way.
It like snaps his fingers like, wait, I know you're Octavius's kid, right?
Reeful is very interested now.
Jonas begins to lean on the bar.
We're all listening.
He kind of freezes in place. His smile just kind of like almost in ice before he gathers himself and asks, "I must ask for your pardon."
I mean, you said it yourself. You're just in time. That would mean that you're the son of the late great Octavius Vernantime. Grand adventurer.
It's gonna like kind of break out a little bit in cold sweat. Look at the corner of the tavern, no particular direction, and he's gonna say, "I am sure time is a very common name in the glorious Fortunata Empire."
Nah. You've got that. You've got his tone. You got his tone of voice. The way he used to talk. I know that.
Might I ask who you may be, so I may perhaps tell the person you are thinking about, if I ever come across them, that you are perhaps looking for them?
Well, my name is just Brock, though I used to go by Brock the Vivid back in the day. Me and your
Will it
dad
jog
were,
Justin's memory?
roll a history check.
All right. Oh!
You've
Wow!
you've
In that 20s, but I'm getting a fucking 1.
You've never heard that name before in your life.
Crazy.
His face clearly shows it.
Can Jonas roll? Just because he's listening to this conversation, if he possibly knows this guy.
I'll say... Yeah, roll a history check, since you are from here. There's a chance you might have heard this guy. 14? Okay. 14, so by hearing the name Brock the Vivid, you have heard of... Because you guys are not the only, like, adventurers in town. Like, there are, like, adventuring is sort of its own, it's become a big industry in recent years. And Brock the Vivid was definitely a part of a very, very notable faction back in the day known as the Masters of Time. Spelled exactly how you think it's spelled. And Brock the Vivid was one of the muscle guys. He was your standard gruff fighting type. But within recent years, ever since the late Octavius Vernantime's passing, the group has sort of since disbanded, and Brock the Vivid is now retired, and now he runs his own inn. And
Okay.
that's what that, like, when you hear that name, that's what you think of. Is like, oh, this guy used to be big leagues back in the day.
Oh yeah. I squint at Brock and I like lean in just a little bit closer and I say like, Masters of Time, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised you remember that name.
Can Justin
Yeah.
roll for Masters of Time?
You don't need to
Specifically.
roll Masters of Time. That is something you're very familiar with. That was the adventure group that your father ran, basically. You didn't really, I would say in your life, you didn't really get to meet any of the other members of the group at the time, because when you I won't spoil too much, but in that time of your life, he wasn't really doing a lot of adventuring at that point. so you never really got to
Right.
interact with the other members. And then,
Okay.
you know, then after the group disbanded, obviously, you know, since Octavius is passing, yeah, it's something that probably wouldn't have come up.
Okay, gotcha. You have heard of this fine individual, shit, or wow, Jonas.
Say that again. You just cut out for me.
Sorry, I said your name because I was reading the chat, but what you call it? Justin basically asked if you know this person.
I look back at you and I say, no, these are just. I mean, this guy, and I point at Brock. Just, you know, he was part of this famous group. I don't know him personally, but he seems like a respectable guy.
Oh, famous group.
Yeah, Masters of Time.
He's gonna squeak a little.
You surely know them, right? And I questioningly look at you.
He's gonna kind of like, look to this. His eyes are gonna dart away again. Not no eye contact. He's gonna like, of course. Who have not heard of such a grandiose adventuring group? They are the heart and souls of all young boys and gals who wish to become adventurers one day.
He kind of like squints his eyes at you and Brock. Well, but what's the connection here then? Since
No
he knows
connection.
you.
I know little of what you mean. I have never met this individual before.
But he knows. Wait, who did you say you know again, Brock? Jonas very well knows, but he wants him to say the name.
Well, now I'm not even entirely certain because of how defensive you're being, but I'm inclined to believe...
defensive. I have never met you before.
That is true, but I'm inclined to believe that you are Octavius' son. No one
He's
goes
gonna, like,
around
break out
flashing the
in
time
Percival
name
again.
lightly.
Interesting. What's Justin
What
doing?
do you sell in your fine establishment here, good sir? I am quite famished after a long day of walking.
Justin, you're a strange guy. And Jonas stands up and he goes upstairs to call Akira and Mari.
Justin goes in first. He's going, Akira, Mari, I am here.
Mari is shit-faced drunk on the bed, crying. Just bawling her fucking eyes out.
Now, Justin's gonna like slam the door open.
What the fuck?
See a crying Mari. It's like,
You gonna break the
did I
lock?
perhaps comment? Huh?
You're breaking
Yes, I'm
the
gonna say
door?
he breaks the lock.
Hello? Property damage?
He's
What
so
the hell?
eager to get away from that scenario, he's just gonna use his full strength.
I don't know how you sprint
Jesus
past
Christ.
me,
If anybody
but
is still in,
guess
like,
it-
If anybody is still in the
Telepathic or
main
something.
area when Justin does this, you all kind of hear in the distance like the chunk, like the sound of the lock breaking, and then Brock just goes, "Yeah, it's him," and he goes about to and he goes back about his business.
What do I roll to break the lock?
I'll say roll an athletics check for me. Let's see what you get.
Just so we're clear, he moved past Jones because he sprinted and pushed him to the side.
All right.
It's a little weird, but go off, I guess.
Just like, why you
What did
gotta
you want
push
to
me? Like,
I'm just chilling. I was just chilling, walking upstairs. I don't know.
Justin just blam.
out of my way, my friend's in danger.
Get out my way.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go upstairs to
Bro,
get everybody
please-
together.
Please
Alright,
tell
so-
me that Refold's like still holding onto his hand, just being dragged like a goddamn like ragdoll.
I love that. Yes.
Sure, let's do
No
that.
control over what's going on.
She's just like,
She weighs
ah.
like 2 pounds.
All right,
I'm just
athletic
gonna
check
go
when you're ready,
psychomaster.
Justin. There we go,
Oh, so
17. Yeah, these locks are not the strongest in the world. Yeah, you just snap the thing like immediately. Like the door like the door's supposed to like open outwards, but you push inwards and you break the hinge of the door. And you just snap it open. And you see the sight of Mari just crying.
Is something the matter, Mari?
Get out!
Oh my god.
I apologize. May home let you rest. He's gonna like awkwardly just kind of break the or like kind of slam the door back.
You slam the door
Did
shut.
Reeful
It's like
go in?
barely. If you want, the door's
Can-
the door's not locked
Reef-
anymore.
Right, Refold is gonna finally let go of Justin's hand and peek in and be like, Mari, can I come in? Oh, what's wrong? I'm gonna close the door.
I lost a fucking drinking game to fucking Akira's stupid ass. And now,
Where is Akira?
fuck you!
Bye.
Now, I'm stuck here drinking alone. And I miss my brother, and my mother and father are dead, and my brother could be dead, and I want to find him, and I just feel so alone, and I lost to Akira.
Oh god.
And then she passes out.
Oh my
Justin's
god.
gonna like slowly open the door. Is she
Um,
okay?
yeah, I got it handled, I think.
Are you sure? I may be able to perhaps detach her from the alcoholic poisoning.
I mean, you could take the alcohol, but I'm gonna. Does she have like vomit on herself now?
Nah, I think she would like
No.
turn over off the bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just all
Oh
over
my
the
God.
floor.
Is she fairy sized or like human sized?
She's still human sized. I mean, how long has it been,
great.
Mako?
Human-sized
That's a
vomit.
good question. I'd say it's been like a half hour since the drinking game.
Okay, so yeah, she's still human sized.
Jonas hasn't been gone very
Okay.
long, so.
Okay.
Justin's gonna like just tiptoe very carefully, even though she's like knocked out, and he's gonna like slowly rub his hands while looking at Reeful as if like asking for her permission to proceed.
She's passed out, bro.
what?
Yeah, no, he's looking at Reeful though.
Oh.
What do you want to do? Why are you rubbing your hands like that?
Well, she is currently not conscious, and so before I remove the alcoholic poisoning, perhaps you will say the confirmation to go ahead. I am very aware that she may not be very pleasant to me at the moment, so I wish not to do this out of any context.
Okay, I mean, you're just gonna be removing the alcohol poisoning stuff?
Correct.
I think it'll be okay.
Merrily. And he's gonna finish rubbing his hands and perform lay on hands, take away to 5 to cure the alcoholic poisoning.
All right.
Nice.
So the holding energy begins emanating through your fingertips as you heal the sickness away from Mari's form. And Mari, although you're basically unconscious right now, you do feel your body like immediately sober up out of just seemingly nowhere, and you can come back to consciousness if you'd like. It's up to you. But the effects of the effects of the alcohol poisoning have been sort of drained from your body.
Now, Reefo, before she is awake, please do get her some more water and plenty of salt. I know not how much she might have drank, but I'm sure her body is lacking. Especially if she was crying to massive tears as such.
Okay.
You guys hear a knock at the door?
Okay.
It is occupied.
It's me.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
Can I come in?
Please do
God.
take care of Mari.
Yeah, you can come in. We gotta get Mari all tucked into bed, I think.
Sneaku comes in and she's holding like a baguette that's as big as her.
Oh!
I heard Mari wasn't feeling good. I heard bread is good for lining the stomach. Does she want some bread?
Where the hell did she learn that?
Perfect, Sneaku. Thank you for getting the bread. Anything that may fill her belly will be greatly appreciated.
Okay, how much
I
does she
did
want?
inform Reef. As much as she can stomach without hurling.
I'll give you half. And she like takes the baguette and like breaks it into like two big pieces. And like holds on to one and like hands the other.
He's gonna like kind of hot potato it to a refill immediately.
Oh my god. She's just gonna set it on the bedside table and try to get Amari cleaned up and tucked in and staring at the floor at the vomit that she doesn't really want to clean up, but she will.
I will go ahead and check on Akira, since Mari have stated that she was in a drinking contest.
I guess so.
I may not know how kitsunes work, but perhaps I can still offer my assistance. Farewell then, dear Refill. Farewell, Sneaku. Goodbye, Mari.
Well, meanwhile, though all of that was going on, Jonas would have had knocked on Akira's door when you guys were all doing all that.
I wonder if Akira heard all that yelling.
I'd be surprised if he did.
I would say yes.
Hello?
It is me. You open the door, please.
There's like the sound of like something falling, and then you hear like Akira like curse, and then like a muttered word, and then the door swings open. But
Yeah,
Akira
I like-
is like all the way across the room.
Oh, okay. I like quickly go in the room and I close the door, and I just like kind of like fluff on the ground, and I just look at him from like sitting down and be like, how do you stay calm with these people?
A spectral hand pats him on the shoulder, and Akira gives him a long-suffering stare with like his hands are pressed against his fox ears, and it's very clear that the yelling from earlier gave him a fucking headache.
wait, I got the perfect gift for this. Hold on.
Oh no.
Jeff,
Let
or
me
Jeff?
pull up. Yes, GIF gift. Here, I'll put it in the general chat.
You can't.
You know, he looks Jonas straight in the eye and he says, "You get used to it."
For those who don't know, I put the "you get used to it" meme.
I just like rock back and forth and be like, I don't know how much more longer I can deal with this.
You know, it's why you know people wonder why I date very big and strong women. It's because they don't cry, Jonas. They don't cry very often.
Are you talking about the person next door and he kind of just whispers at you?
Yeah, I beat her in a drinking game, and she's been inconsolable. I'm not too sure what's
She
happening.
cried
there.
over a drinking game.
No, she was saying something about her brother being missing or something of that sort. I sort of zoned her out because I was quite tipsy myself.
Her brother. Are you her brother?
No,
What the fuck?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a small
my
speculation.
siblings are quite older than me and very, very powerful.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. She doesn't seem like that type. Regardless, I like hand out the note out of my backpack, and I'll be like, "Yeah, don't forget about this." Cause
Do you give it to the ghost hand?
I'll give it to the ghost hand.
The mage hand grabs it and lazily floats over to Akira, who's like laying on his he's laying on his bed, and he looks through it like really quickly.
It's
What
the
note is it?
Kel from note. The note that Kel gave us for the appointment we have here. Just like a reminder that that's like something that's going on.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I should be fine for tomorrow. And he gives like a jaw-cracking yawn. Do you mind opening the door and telling Justin to come inside? I'll need his services for tonight.
Okay. I like stand up, gonna rub the dust off me. And I open the door, which I'm going to assume that this big motherfucker is gonna be standing there.
Yeah.
No, all that panic is over now, promise.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what did you just say?
I thought you were talking about Justin.
No, I said I'm going to assume that when I open the door, since you said you were gonna go over here, you're gonna be standing there, just there.
Okay, my bad. You said big body, so I thought you were referring to Justin. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I was.
Wait, then what?
Oh my
Never mind.
god.
You just assumed that Justin would be outside the door waiting to come in.
Yeah, yeah.
So okay, okay, I see now. No, I guess it depends how long this conversation's been talking. Because while he's doing that, I guess Justin would just be leaving.
Yeah, I'll say Justin and Jonas probably like open the doors to their respective rooms at the same time.
Hmm.
You guys like kind of meet
Gotcha.
each other's gazes as you guys are walking out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I tell Justin that Akira needs his presence in his quarters.
Ah, so I was correct. Very well, then I am more than happy to help a drinker.
Yeah,
Would that be a polite way to say it?
I whisper to you and I say he's naked and he wants you in there. So I don't know what's going on. So go see him.
Oh, worry not, dear Jonas. We have seen each other naked before.
I just like fast run back to my room.
Justin's gonna slowly trounce over. He's completely unfazed by the naked side of Kira. Ah, my dear
He's not
friend,
naked, by the way. I was lying.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Oh, okay. Well, he was expecting it. Well, he's keeping eye contact anyway, so. But his peripheral vision, Justin sees that he has his clothes on and states, Akira! Oh, you are dressed. Very good.
Yeah, I'm dressed. Believe it or not, I was wondering. I am currently quite intoxicated, and I was hoping that you could use your divine magic to purge my stomach of the atrocity that is day drinking.
Ah, then that is a perfect mission for me to accomplish under the guidance and the magic of Helm. You see, I will not leave any friend or foe, leaving them to be poisoned under these guises. So, tell me, my dear friend, how do you feel?
I feel drunk, Justin. I feel inebriated.
Just out of curiosity, did you win against Mari?
I did indeed.
Did you hear all of that happen?
I heard screaming and crying. Yes.
Splendid. Then there is nothing further I wish to ask. Please, make sure you turn your back to me as I will complete the ritual.
All right. Akira turns around and hugs his stomach.
Hugs his stomach?
Yeah, he hugs his stomach because it hurts.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's okay. Justin's gonna, take away the alcohol from his system.
All right. You cast
Quite
lay on
nice,
hands.
quite nice.
Yeah,
How
Akira,
are you feeling now?
Akira, you feel immediately your mind begin to sober up as soon as he does this, and like the queasiness in your stomach goes away, your nausea disappears, and you're just fine.
Hell yeah.
I just realized that the paladin is basically that one guy who takes care of the others in the drunk party.
Yeah.
The designated driver.
Yeah, the designated driver.
He is the Bob.
Akira smiles and like he hops up full of energy once again. And he gives him a very happy grin. Appreciated, mate. I can't really give you any money for the assistance because I don't do that, but I will say thank you and gratitude.
Oh, worry not, my dear friend Akira. Your gratefulness, your smile, and your well-being is more than enough gold to ever last me a full-on life, and all that brings a splendid to yours.
All right. Half the things you say, I feel as if you don't know the words, like, really, but I do appreciate the energy sometimes, and today is one of those days, so thank you for being you.
Absolutely, and thank you for being yourself, Akira. Please, never change for the account of others. Helm is always watching.
Absolutely. Helm can eat my cock, but,
Justin, his eyes widen. You meant with chicken?
No. I mean, like my genitalia, mate. Like my penis.
Well, there are stories of gods playing with mortals.
No,
I am
I'd
not sure if
I'd be playing with him.
Justin is just trying to remember if like Helm has sexual experience or not in the stories.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to look that up, aren't I?
Akira motions with his right hand and casts minor illusion.
Oh no.
And Justin hears, like, from behind him, like a deep voice say, "I'd suck his dick."
Justin turns around like, Nani?
Is something wrong, big guy?
I heard a rather growling and deep voice saying that they wish to provide oral pleasure to you, dear Akira.
Oh, right when I was speaking about Helm doing it. That's quite a coincidence, right?
I must speak to Helm and see what he may offer for you. I will be right back. Would you like any water or salty meals?
No, but Helm might want something salty when you're back, so, just expedite your movement. Be fast.
I understand. I shall get an extra portion for Helm. He's gonna just robotically turn around and just awkwardly move by, his face scrouched up, thinking like, what should he do at the moment for Helm? Is this considered blasphemy, or is this something he must go through as part of his trials? His
Akira-
face is completely wondering.
Akira calls out as he walks away. You know, if Helm's homosexual, then it might look good upon your service if you engage in homosexuality yourself. Just no need to respond to me. Just, you know, I'm offering that as a nugget of advice.
Justin kind of thinks to himself, you can choose to be homosexual.
Oh, God.
Questions.
Yeah, go think on it, big man.
Justin's gonna go down and prep the meals for everyone.
Okay. Fucking Christ.
The fuck is
Alright, we'll say you guys just pause then for a bit as all of you guys like stop for lunch. Where do you go from there? Honestly. Where do you go? You know,
you mean for Justin or the team?
both.
So let me think. I say Justin is grabbing the meals for everyone, so while it's all being prepped or when it's on the table, he's gonna go and fetch everybody. So, you know, if anyone wants to do something beforehand in that meantime, sure. But Justin's gonna like call out basically dinner time.
All right.
Later.
Alright, so we'll say
Akira would
go
just
ahead.
stay in his room. That's it. No, I mean like in between the dinner thing, like there's no actions I want to take. Like he's just
okay, so you guys are just taking like the afternoon to just relax.
Mm.
Just chill out.
Nope, sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
He's got a little date, so he's trying to, you know, keep his energy up.
Alrighty. So I'll see you guys crash for a little bit after having a very, very long morning. You know, you kind of just relax for a bit, and eventually evening rolls around, and you guys all notice the tavern immediately, the tavern section of the inn immediately get a lot more popular and a lot more hectic as it gets very loud. There's a lot of patrons here. It's very packed in the evening hours. But Justin, you were able to go and fetch us some food for the rest of the group. I'd say it sounds like you guys are just chilling out in your rooms. So I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would assume you guys would probably want to just eat in your rooms since how loud it is outside. Now hectic it's getting.
Justin is going to if they stay in the room, Justin's gonna bring them out. He wants everyone gathered at the table.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This dude wants to be a priest so bad, bro.
You could be a priest and a paladin. Why not?
So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do that. Does anyone, I guess, resist?
No.
Akira's cool
Wait, what are you
coming
doing?
He's trying to gather everyone to be physically present at the table they're eating at.
Yeah, no, I'll come accompany you.
Is this around the
Yes.
time where he's supposed to take old girl on the date, Loco?
I think that's
It's like an hour before.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Well,
he's gonna
Justin and
forego
Akira,
dinner.
both of you guys do have dates this evening.
Yeah, then
It's gonna be like
Justin
another
will be
hour
telling
or
that to
so.
Akira later.
Okay, then. Yeah. I mean, Akira comes down, but he's not gonna eat because he's saving his appetite.
Oh, by the way, Akira, the pretty lady wants you to come pick her up.
Oh, does she now?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
And him.
Yeah, you should do something nice and go pick her up.
I mean, I had plans to, regardless, but it's nice to know that my effort will go noticed. Thank you.
You're welcome. Why are we all gathered here today?
I believe it has been a long time since the 5 of us were gathered here and enjoyed a hot, simple meal together, yes?
I guess we've been pretty scattered lately.
Absolutely, I have missed you all. So I wanted to spend some quality time together as friends.
So this is your idea of a family dinner?
Yes, it's always what I wanted.
Oh, that's cute.
I've never had a family dinner before.
Well then, enjoy this family dinner with bread, soup, and various meats.
At the mention of family, Mari's gonna kind of like, her mood's still kind of soured, so she's just gonna like stay quiet and like not sulk off, but move off to like the corner and kind of be on her own for a little bit.
Perhaps I should not have done this, Reeful.
No, that's okay, buddy. I mean, I think Mari might just be going through something.
I was hoping that perhaps I could be of assistance. We have to treat the mental health along with the physical after all. But perhaps I've done more harm than good.
I think you're worrying about it too much.
Akira calls out to Mari. He sounds mainly like puzzled than he does concerned, but there's like a trace of like concern in his voice because he thought that it was just like the alcohol from before. Is there something wrong with you today, Mari?
It's just a lot on my mind. I feel like for a while I forgot what my true goal was, and now that I'm free to do what I was trying to do before I was imprisoned, I guess it's a lot scarier than I originally thought it would be. I've had my fun with you all, but there's many things you guys don't know about me. A responsibility that I'm not quite sure will turn out for the better that I've got to deal with.
Are you speaking about your brother?
Yes.
So you
I'm
needed to
not quite sure
find
he's
him.
going to be alive if I do find him at all.
I mean, where'd he go missing?
My brother, he didn't go missing. It's a long story, but I'll make it short. We were captives. Both of us were held captive, and he freed me. I wouldn't be alive without him. My parents were killed. He's stuck in the Feywild, and I have no idea how to get back.
I see.
I'm at a loss. And the people who took me, they're not really kind. They don't see a purpose in keeping slaves or anything of the sort. So I'm not sure they're even going to have a use for him still. He could be dead for all I know, but I have to try to find him.
Yeah, so your problem is finding a way back to the Feywilds, right?
And then hopefully finding him alive, yes.
Why'd you never mention that?
Honestly, I wasn't quite sure if I could trust you.
I mean, there's hardly anything we can do with the information of your brother being in a different plane of existence, but I'm sure we can ask around, see if there's a way back. Me personally, I don't think that I'm even allowed back, but I'm sure that we could possibly find a way back for you if we ask the right people.
I'm sure that'd be nice. I don't know. I have a hard time thinking that I'd be able to deal with it by myself, if I'm honest. And without you guys, I don't really have anyone else.
Well, I mean, it's probably a good thing that you do have us then, right?
If you're not allowed back, then what exactly are we supposed to do?
I mean, I'm hardly the only one. like in our party, and even then, I'm not really one to listen to my father. So regardless of whether or not I'm allowed back, I just need to not bring attention to myself.
Fair enough. Though I will say you don't need to feel like you have to help. It is my responsibility and my own.
I mean, it's better to help out friends rather than leave them to steer in their own depression like Jonas over there, right?
This is true, yes.
Okay then. Akira claps his hands with a smile and he says, so, on our list, right? Clear bounties. Find a way into the Feywild. Ooh, my mic. Find a way into the Feywild. And, well, become rich and powerful, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, see?
As long as it is all under the name of justice.
Oh, for sure, big guy. Putting things into a list really, it helps the brain. Focus.
I think you're missing something on that list.
Quite possibly.
I mean, we're still in Fortuna, or favor, favor for a reason.
Clear the bounty, right?
Avenge Jonas's parents.
I mean, I doubt that that's something that we should be announcing. Speaking in polite or impolite company, so I left out that part quite out. But yeah, vengeance as well.
Woo!
Vengeance indeed, vengeance.
Under the guise of justice.
Yeah, vengeance under justice, for sure.
I look down and I take a little bite, and I look over to Justin, and I'll be like, so, who's this Octavius fella?
Justin's gonna like stop mid bite of his own bread. I'm sorry.
Oh, like, he kind of like points with his food in his hand. He points at Brock. He's like, so like, what he was just saying earlier, and you were feeling uncomfortable yet again when a certain name is brought up. So, how about you put everything on the table now, eh?
He's gonna dig into his pockets, pull out a few wrappers, a little coins. Is this enough?
He kind of like leans back in his chair, and he like looks at you. He's like, I mean, all I'm asking is who Octavius is.
I am sure Octavius is a well-known individual, a wealthy man of the Fortunata Empire based off what the Brock have stated. Speaking of wealthy, my dear friend Akira, have we been paid yet for the bounty that we have secured earlier?
Yeah, check your pockets.
He's gonna check his pockets again. How much was it?
It was 1,600 gold.
For each person, or?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, cool. Then,
I look at Akira. I look back at Justin. What do you think, huh? He's, obviously he's lying. He's uncomfortable with this. And I kind of like put a smile on my face, like, I'm curious though.
I'm not too sure who Octavius is either. Is that something that was spoken of while I was resting?
Yeah, so we went up to this Brock guy, and Brock over there actually, and I like kind of turned my chair towards like in the middle so I can still see Brock and stuff. And I pointed in, that guy is part of was part of a very famous group called the Master of Times, something like that.
Yep, Masters of Time, yeah.
Masters of Time, yeah. And he mentioned Octavius and him being Justin is his father.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So
And he's famous.
So Justin, and Akira looks at Justin. Why?
His mouth is full of bread.
Why exactly are you lying? That's what I don't understand. Like I understand lying. I do it quite often, but this seems to be something that is quite odd to lie about.
I have not lied about anything.
So can you say, without a shadow of a doubt, underneath the watchful eye of hell, that you are telling the truth when you say that he is not your father?
Oh, you dirty. Pull out the help card.
Be careful, he might use
Justin.
cutting words, bro.
What you call it? Justin, he's gonna chew very slowly. With
From under the table, I kind of like kick Akira's leg, and as I like go for a bite, and I very whispery next to him, say, maybe it's time for that voice, and he takes a bite.
Chill, no fucking way. This is real life.
Akira gives him a very sly smirk with his eyes closed. And he taps a finger on the table, and as he does so, Justin, behind your ear, you hear a deep, wise voice whisper, "Do not lie on my name, boy."
I want an
Ew.
inside check.
Well, it is a check, Akira
this
deception
will-
check.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Come on. Fuck.
That was pretty bad.
Deception check from Akira.
26.
Damn, bro, you never stood a fucking chance.
I needed a nat 20 at least.
The voice sounds
Even that-
really convincing, Justin.
Justin. He swallows very loudly as he states, "Oh my lord, help." Like he kind of, his head kind of like hangs down. It's kind of like peeking at Reeful, as if to like help or something.
Hey guys, I had a question. She
I'm-
can't hear the voice, right?
I mean, it whispered in his ear, so.
Okay, so she can't hear, but she could see that Justin's suddenly panicking. Okay, she's gonna literally slam on the table and be like, "Guys, I have a really important question to ask."
Akira puts his hand up. I'm currently having a conversation, Rayful. Please don't be rude.
With who? Yourself?
I give Reeful a very disgusting look.
Wow.
What's your problem, huh, Justin? No, not Justin. Jonas. Sorry. I was thinking about Justin. You literally be giving me the nastiest little looks. I don't know what I did to you to make you so grumpy.
People are having a conversation, and he takes another bite, and just kind of butting in. Are you not curious as well? Or are you just like there, not knowing nothing?
Why do we need to know?
I mean-
you literally trying to learn earlier today.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I mean, that's not our place to know, though, right?
Akira's like staring straight into Justin's eyes, even as those two speak. And he snaps his finger to bring his attention back to the conversation. And he says, "I said, swear on hell."
will swear on helm to tell the truth of your questions, whatever they may be.
All right. So, who's? Then he looks over at Jonas.
Octavius guy. Octavius guy, yeah.
Who's Octavius to you?
Octavius O'Time is a well-known noble of the Fortunata Empire from many years ago. His influence has dwindled over the years.
I said to you, mate.
He is a very well-respected individual, a man to look up to.
Who is he in relation to you, Justin?
Justin's gonna look at he's gonna look at Refill just like one last time.
Oh god.
Bro.
No. Look, not Refill. Justin, it's me and you speaking.
Can she lunge across the table and tackle Akira to the ground?
What?
That's all she can think of doing.
He's just straight up tackle Akira.
Yeah, she's gonna tackle him and then try to put him in a triangle chokehold.
What is happening?
If you're doing that, I'm responding, by the way, so I don't know if you're actually doing
God.
Okay, Refill.
She's doing it.
Roll it, Refill. Roll me
Okay.
an athletics check. Akira, what is your AC?
Oh shit, I did it with advantage.
What's like the left number? What's your AC, Akira?
Okay.
My AC is 15.
Yeah,
that.
that
Okay,
hits.
but as I see her storming across the table, I want to like grab her on the back of her shirt or whatever the fuck she's wearing.
Well,
like,
that
hoodie.
grapple was successful.
like-
So yeah, she does like jump up without anybody else getting a chance to do anything. Refill just lunges at Akira and tackles him to the ground and starts putting him in a chokehold. And Akira, you're trying to like scramble because just like, yeah, what the fuck? Like you were not
I
expecting
thought a
this.
grapple. I thought a grapple was athletics versus acrobatics.
That's escaping a grapple. A grapple, like starting a grapple is just like a normal attack, but instead of dealing damage, you just grapple them. If you go to
okay.
escape one, that's when you roll athletics. Technically, it would be on your turn you would do this, but we're not really in combat, so this is just how we're running it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm chilling.
As this is going on, Jonas, what are you trying to do?
Well, since he's like tackled him on the ground, I want to grab her by the neck as like a little puppy dog.
A stray kitten on the street or something.
Yeah. I don't know if I have to roll anything for that.
If you're trying to pull her off of him, I would say...
Yeah, I'm trying to grab her like a little stray cat.
I would say that'd be your own grapple check then. Go ahead and roll athletics against her AC.
Well, nice.
My AC is 14.
Refill just turns into Ronda Rousey and just fucking locks the shit at Jonas. You're trying to pull her off, but she is like not budging. Like you're saying you're trying to grab her like a cat. This cat is feral right now. Oh, Kira!
Oh my god!
Roll them
Casting
dice.
sleep at 3rd level.
Roll the dice, please. Let's see how much. Let's see how many hit points that affects.
50 hit points.
Oh. Wait, so how does this work?
So Refill, what's your max hit points right now?
At 34.
Then you fall asleep.
God damn it!
Try
Akira's-
locking this in. You lock your arms around Akira, and like Akira like raises his hand, like whispers a few words as he's being like choked on the ground, snaps his fingers, and you immediately just like a hypnosis trick, just like immediately fall asleep. Thus
God
breaking
damn
the
it.
grapple.
Akira stands up, holding her in his arms. He places her roughly back in her seat. His eyes are closed and there's a smile on his face,
Oh
but
God.
it is an annoyed smile. He looks over at Jonas and he says, do you have any rope?
Okay. Let us not proceed with that. I understand. I
stand up
understand.
and I walk over to Rifle's seat. And I tie
I
her
will
up with rope.
My God. What's Serge
Justin's
doing?
gonna,
Can't he bite some ankles?
No. Justin's gonna hold on to Jonas, not to proceed.
I am turning my head, looking in your eye.
I will speak, so please do not touch her.
Well,
Yeah,
get
fair.
off me.
Right. Akira puts his hands up and steps away from the chair, still smiling. Fair. All right. We would just like to know more about you. I'm not too sure why I was tackled, but
I
continue.
apologize for that encounter. However, I would just like to ask that Rifle be awake now. I will not do anything else, but please do snap her awake.
Okay, I hit her on the back of the head.
What the hell?
I give her like a elbow to the head. Wake her back up.
Justin's gonna
elbow
look
strike,
at Jonas
Jesus.
like
Boom.
almost
You know.
murderous in his eyes.
There you go.
Oh my God!
People, I mean, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, you get woken up.
God damn it.
I like smirk, looking back at you, walking back to my seat.
Akira gives Rifle a wave and says very kindly,
Oh God.
We're actually bullies. What's going on?
he says very kindly, next time, as much as I like you and your little lizard, you might not wake up again, so please don't do that again.
She's gonna kind of glare over at him as I'm still waking up.
Mari chuckles.
Please
She
threaten her
literally just
not,
chuckles.
my dear friend Akira. Ask your question once again. I shall answer.
Who is Octavius to you, and why were you so shady about answering?
Octavius Time is, as you have heard, Jonas, he is my father of the Fortunata Empire. My adopted father, to be specific.
Well, it's surely something.
Not gonna lie, I thought Jonas was gonna respond to that.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at my screen. I'm just zoning out. I don't know.
No fucking way.
Wait, what did you say? I zoned out so bad. Holy
That
fuck!
build up
He
for
finally
nothing.
gets
This
the
man
answer.
really
He's
said
like,
I
wait,
zoned
what
out.
is that? I wasn't listening.
I heard my name and I was like, wait, what? What happened?
I can't even fucking believe this.
Goes through
Wait,
all the
what?
effort to
So-
get the answer from him. Gives answer, doesn't listen.
Holy shit! I zoned out so hard. Say it again.
We good? We good?
Yeah,
I
what
think
you
he's
say?
here.
Okay. Basically, Justin has confirmed that Octavius is his father.
He's
But he didn't say anything more than that.
No, okay, well, I'm responding now. I kind of like lean back again and I said, well, your father, well, what Brock has said, he was part of these the Master of Times? Yeah, Master of Times.
Correct.
You wouldn't have been part of that group, would you? And he kind of like leans forward again.
Yes and no. You see, I was adopted by my father at a young age, and I have trained under his guidance in education and adventuring tactics. However, I have not been able to inherit the time name, and thus the Master of Times were not under my command. However, I say yes because, unfortunately, he has passed away in my youth, and I believed I may be able to succeed him, even if I was not confirmed to be his heir. And so I led my own. He says this. He's gripping his knees. I have started my own Masters of Time company, which did not end well.
I point at your necklace, which has a J on it. Does it have anything to do with that?
He's kind of like clutching his necklace fondly. Depends
like
on
mom.
what you mean.
I mean,
This
you've been
was-
wearing this.
Yes, this was a gift from my father to remember the past times and my humble upbringing.
You think Brock over there can help you with that? Possibly. He was part of his
Help.
group.
Help me with?
You said that there was something that had happened that you don't recall, if I remember correctly. You saying that?
I may need more context, my dear friend Jonas. I am not quite sure what you mean.
Didn't you say that's something that happened to your father? I don't know if you know what happened to him, but Brock over there knows. He's a very famous guy within your father's group.
Yes, well, I know of what happened to my father. In
Oh,
fact, many do. Perhaps not now, but back then, my father, Octavius, was a very well-known individual.
What happened to him? If you don't mind me asking.
He has succumbed to a wound that he has received during his adventuring. Hence his retirement and raising me as his future heir.
Okay. Well, I look at everybody and I think, no. Is this what we want to know?
I mean, I'm honestly just confused on why it took so much effort to get that answer out of you. I thought that maybe he was like some god of murder that you were ashamed to be known as the son of.
No, I am ashamed I cannot carry his name. As I have just told you, he has not named me his heir. He has passed away before I could do so, before I was ready to be who he wanted. And I have tried to live up to his expectations. However, the other nobles refused to acknowledge me as his heir, as it was never fully committed. And so I have brought great shame to my father. It is a fact that I think about to this day. And even more so that I could not bring even more fortune to his name after I left. I was ashamed.
You know,
I want to say one thing. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? But actually, never mind. Never mind. As you were going to say.
I just wanted to give you my input, right? You should not be. I don't think you should be ashamed of not being seen as worthy in his eyes or in the noble's eyes or anything dealing with your name, why not just create a legacy that you could be proud of without bullshit, nobles getting in the way of that pride? Your father was his own man, but it doesn't mean that you have to be exactly like him, right?
Incorrect. I must. He is all that I have left of myself, my person, and who I am.
That's a shame. So you don't see yourself as yourself?
I am simply just in time.
All right. Well, next time you find a forlorn orphan that is ashamed of not being good enough, give my advice to them instead. Like Kira
Nice.
takes a sip of his drink. Right, curiosity.
Well,
saved.
yeah. Other than that, we do tomorrow have to meet with Gale's boss. So let's say, we finish our drinks, get a nice little rest, and tomorrow will be a big day. Yes?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I mean, I have a bit of a date tonight, but after a bit of hanky spanky, I'm sure that I'll be right on the nose for a nice adventure. So
Gross. But okay.
it's not gross. It's natural. Speaking of, and Akira licks his finger and puts it out into the air. Seems as if pheromones are calling, so I'm going to be leaving you all. Thank you for the food, even though I ate none of it. Just in time, son of Octavius. And everyone else, you have an amazing night. Nikira turns around, turns into a little fox, and dips out of the top.
Through the window.
He just because I assume that the tavern or the inn is very packed right now.
There's like people everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just see a little white fox darting between legs and like dodging feet as it like dips out the exit.
Well, our inn has been compromised because this man just refueled himself. That's very nice.
No, there's no guards here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I will be heading to my room. So I'll see you guys tomorrow over here, I guess.
Goodbye.
Bye. And she
Walks
will head to the room.
Justin, he's just gonna like thoughtlessly just kind of like eat everything on the table that's left, and then slowly, kind of like as if his body's super heavy, just walk to his room.
Justin, you feel a tug on your leg as you are kind of just blankly eating. And Sneaku says, Justin, I just want to let you know that I think you're really cool, regardless of your past. And I want to let you know that if you never feel like yourself, that's okay. You can change if you want. It's up to you. Do it makes you feel comfy.
Justin gives her a thoughtful smile. A bit of pain still left over behind, but he's gonna sort of lift her up and seat her next to him. And he's gonna say, "Let us eat." As they say, an empty stomach brings no strength to the body.
All right,
he's
but don't
he's gonna
eat
be
too
not
much. You have
as-
a thing later, remember?
His mind just like empties itself until he remembers. It's kind of like a ding, 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 ding. Ah! Yes! My date! So much has happened.
That's okay.
I suppose I must meet with her. Well, then I will take my leave of absence. Arifa, will you be alright?
Will you?
Only time can tell. Ha ha ha.
I mean, then yeah, as long as you're okay.
I will be better, I am sure.
She doesn't really believe him, but she's not gonna push it either, so. Seems to be the theme.
It'd be like that.
Well, yeah, Justin's gonna promptly just leave right after that instead of going to bed with the sneaker thing.
All right. So we'll say, Justin and Akira, you guys leave the new inn to go off on your own respective dates, while the rest of you guys kind of crash for the night. And Mari, I believe you kind of crash for a bit and get ready to go attend your little outing as well.
Yes, yes.
And I'd say that is where we're going to wrap up for tonight's session.
Ooh, can I say a refill? We end it with refill also knocking on Jonas's door.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll knock on my door.
Yeah. God.
ooh, here's the cliffhanger for next round.
You're about to fuck.
Oh my
Hate
god.
sex arc.
Oh no!
I'm not narrating that. I am not narrating that.
But I love
Oh, thank you.
my immersion.
I don't get
they
paid
would have
enough
to
for that.
narrate it, right?
Oh man. Well, that was a lovely session. You level up.
Oh,
Nice.
It's been a bit, and you know what?
Fucking
I feel like this
go.
is a nice point to do that. You guys had a nice.
We got that lore
breakthrough.
XP.
Yeah, lore XP. Yeah, I think you
So
guys are
nice.
what level 6 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, make
Kinda
sure you
high
guys
level.
are.
Hold on.
Yeah, make sure you guys have all that leveled up by next week. If you need help with that, DM me and let me know, and I can
Bro.
help people out with that stuff.
I just looked
Bittersweet.
at all the fucking spells I can learn because I got magical secrets. Oh my
Oh
god.
no,
Lordy.
Akira's
I can
getting
learn
too
Fireball.
powerful. He's
shit.
getting too powerful.
Literally, and he's still only ever gonna use cutting words.
Bro, it's such a free fucking action. It's so good.
On the roll 20, is this where we can do the character mancer thing?
Yeah, if you want to, you can.
I don't know.
I
don't
never
really
used
know
the
what I'm
character
doing
mancer though,
otherwise.
because I've heard like some people say that like the character mancer like breaks the character sheet sometimes. So it
Oh,
can be
shit.
a little buggy,
Okay.
but it's up to you. Yeah, if anybody needs help
Mhm.
leveling up their characters, just let me know and I can assist.
Yo, I can get counter spell.
I'll probably
That
need
is
help. I don't know what the
OP as
hell
hell.
Drake Wardens get.
Yeah, no worries. All right. But that is where we're going to wrap up for
got
tonight's
nothing.
session. We'll be back next week, next Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, if everything goes well. And yeah, thank you to my lovely players who joined me for today. Thank you guys in the chat for watching with us. We appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.